Well, salutations. Good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening, wherever you may find yourself orientated within this universe. And welcome back to another broadcast. We are Ultrasonic Blur. We hope that you all find yourselves well, and if not, we hope whatever is ailing you is easily fixable, and if not, well, it's no surprise, these are some trying times. We're back for more epic, because hell yeah, that was... I feel like saying epic would be rather redundant here, but it was a lot of fun. We spent 5 hours on like an hour's worth of audio, which is great. It was a lot of fun. It was a really great time that we had with everything, all things considered. I enjoyed my time. Skywatcher, salutations, it's a pleasure to see you here. Same as well to Hindi and Chad, who we've seen in the chat, who were here before we even started, which is insane. You guys are kind of nuts. Thank you for that. So, quick recap on where/what/how things were, if we remember correctly. It looks something like this. Now, you may notice it looks slightly different. It looks pretty, yeah, we went and just put some colors to stuff, just because we thought it was probably a good idea to show, like, where each of the, what is it, sagas? That's the one, yeah, sagas were for things. So all we've done is we just colored them in. So color coding, yes, we also have a couple other colors for some of the other ones that we'll get to. We've also got our list again. I saw as well, Skywatcher, you're interested to see whether this one will be the same length, shorter, or longer. I don't know if it's gonna be long, if it can be longer. That said, if it goes that length, it goes that length. We might also as well, one of the things we want to do after we're done with all of these is we kind of want to look at, like, overall, like, the sagas. If you had to, like, lump all the sagas together, maybe tier listing those. I don't know how that one's gonna go, because that's very interesting. Like, you can see, like, how do we do the Cyclops Saga? Because the Cyclops Saga has literally one in near enough everything. Do we average it out and say that it's, like, the bottom of B tier? If it's long, I need to get some marshmallows or something. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, you guys might know what some of this stuff means. I don't know what any of this means yet. You guys, if you guys can read into that, by all means, if that makes any sense to you, awesome. I don't know what I don't know what this means though, so all I know is that we are starting with Gigi again, which feels like it just feels right to start with Gigi. Well, we had the horse, the infant and the horse, and all that stuff. So it'll be good. Now again, we're gonna hope that this is good. Okay, this is called Suffering. Why is this called Suffering? We haven't even started yet. Start as you mean to go on, eh? Start as you mean to go on. Right. Now I gotta find where me stuff is for me things and all that, everything, and the who's it, the what's it's. Song number 21 is indeed, let me just make sure that you guys don't have to deal with any stupid adverts, because they're stupid. Fuck off. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Which means I can just go ba-dink like that. So yes, this is Suffering by Gigi, or from Gigi, or however you want to call it. So let's again, let me just check audio volumes and things as well. Let's see what we've got. What do we do? Like, let me just quickly try and remember what happened in the first one. Troy Saga. Hey, it's the end of the Trojan War. Everything's great. We won. Oh shit, we're out of food. That's probably bad. Let's go find some food. Let's kill these people and take their food. No, let's not. Let's ask them for where they found their food. Inside a cave. Yo, there's a cave with a bunch of shit. Let's just take it. Oops. Sorry, it's actually not yours. You're all gonna die now. I'm going through traumatic stress and need a power trip situation. You've pissed me off because I'm a capricious god. Fuck you. Now we leave. Now you've pissed off Poseidon, and there's a big old storm, so that happens. Then you lost 557 men. Don't worry, we'll just escape. Go find Cersei. She turned our men into pigs because men are pigs. Did you get that metaphor? Men are pigs. Then it's like, I'm going to seduce you after you beat me in combat. Oh no, wait, no, actually, you're kind of just a nice bloke. Let me take you to the underworld instead. I would have sent you there either way. This time you're just doing it while alive, so that's weird. Go to the underworld. Everything is dead. I'm suffering from PTSD. yo, I see the future. There's some bad shit happening. What do you mean there's bad shit? How can there be more bad shit when the bad shit's happened? What if I need to be a better person? Or a worse person to our enemies? And that sums up Act 1. Act 2! I don't know what the fuck that's gonna start with, but let's find out. Ooh. Okay. Interesting, cool animation. Alright. Okay, already I'm liking this. I love the change in animation. Like this. This beautiful kind of... It almost feels like... I don't know, like, it feels almost like dreamy in this instance. We get the same melody to start with. Is it also me, or is there like a... Like, I know it's animation stuff, but it looks like there's a vignette on this. Is that just me? It looks like there's a vignette to everything that, that Gigi did here. Which is kind of fun. Sorry, I shouldn't let me listen to this again. It is interesting, the harmonies, because, like, the Penelope thing was, I'm trying to remember, like, all the rules that we went through. Everything's diegetic, everyone has their own instrument, everyone has their own little melody pieces. That's the melody, but I thought... Because again, I'm gonna go back to the Vengeance Saga. Hers is on like a... Is it a violin? It's on a stringed instrument, so this is different. There's also that, which is kind of weird. I like this. Okay. Ooh! I love that little... for the piano. That little... Oh, that's nice. Don't question it. No, I... Wait a minute, I remember... No, sorry, I remember Greek. I remember Greek mythology now. Ha ha! Oh, Greek mythology. Do not get in the water. Don't get in the water to beautiful women telling you to get in the water. That's the... Yes, that if there's one thing to know from Greek mythology, don't get in the water when beautiful ladies tell you to get in the water. Penelope, I've told you this before. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Because this would be interesting. So yeah, it's the... Ooh, if this is where I think it's going, then that's cool. But it's this line here. More than you know. More than you... Stress the you in that one. I know you all know this. I want to piece together this Spanish. Uh-huh. Huh. That's kind of cool. I mean, yeah, I guess if... I mean, I guess if Poseidon was trying to kill you and killed, like, 500 people in front of you, you'd probably develop a fear of the water. Yeah, you're a siren, aren't you? Yeah, you're 100% a siren. Oh, yeah, he knows as well. Look at that little smirk. He knows something. Oh, I'm sorry. That is brilliant. I love this. He's like, haha, he's noticed something. But now, melodrama! Ooh. Ooh, I like that. Ba 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 ba. That's cool. Can I share a quick story? Sure, as long as it's not a spoiler, but sure, go for it, Hindi. Do 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 do. Ooh. Yeah, she's just getting closer. This is a beautiful case of dramatic irony playing out perfectly. I love this. Because this adds context like several ways up. It's so nice. Like, if you understand, like, if you know she's a siren, you're like, oh my god, don't get in the water, what's going on? What's happening? He's so close, oh my god, if he gets in the water, he's dead. If you don't know that, it's still got this fun playfulness to it. But yeah, like, I love this. I also love as well how they do that, like, it's not quite a call and response, like, they're following on from each other, if you listen. suffering from you. Lola! Salutations! It's a pleasure to see you here. Yeah, and again, on that one, like, they're coming in on, I will take the suffering from you, know that, like, they're coming in after each other. It's beautiful. It's not like a poignant back and forth like with Cersei, because Cersei was like, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and like, back and forth, like, biting at each other. This is supposed to be smoother, and I like that. Yeah. Yeah. And you can hear the guitar for Odysseus. I'm guessing, like, these lot have got that. That's their thing.
Of course. Okay, so let's say I was on the run or hiding.
Yeah.
From, I don't know, Poseidon. He blocked the way home with giant waves and giant storms.
Oh no! I'm sorry, that's brilliant. I love that. I love the Grecian artwork as well. That's beautiful. That's my favorite though. It's just down the bottom left or bottom right. Oh no! That's beautiful.
How am I to evade him? How am I to get home? Which route should I take? Where am I supposed to go? He will chase you high and low. Find a place he'd never
I love that. Okay. Oh no. That's so, I know Scylla from other things. That's bad. Also, question. Know this. What she was saying. He will burn your house and throne. He'll follow you. He'll find you wherever you go. Yeah, that is, the gods will make it known. That's the same dictation that Zeus has, which is kind of cool. I like how this ends up being like the, that's almost like the information melody. Or like information phrase or something. I want to call it like that melody, but it's kind of fun. You catch it so quickly. We may have re-listened to all, we may have re-listened to today, the first acts. We may have done that, so it's still, because we wanted it to be fresh in our heads for stuff, so we may have re-listened to it all. I love this as well. I love this, like, first of all, the animation on, like, the mouth here is beautiful. Because, like, obviously that's what she's focusing on at that point. It's super soft here, and then you get this. Shrill! Oh, I love that. And then it goes also. Holy shit, that face. What the fuck? She picked an interesting frame to pause. But I love that. It's like soft. It's so scared. And then Scylla goes back to the softness, almost like it was like a mask slipping kind of thing. That's Cersei on the piano there.
But Scylla has a cost.
Oh, I like this, and then you get a little bit. Aww, that's fun. Oh, we got the GG shot. Oh, GG! Oh, you cheeky son of a bitch, GG. You're like, oh, I'm gonna do a full spin shot. Oh, no, that's, I love that. It's like, oh, there we go, classic spin shot. Oh, no, wait, no, sorry, it's in the way. The spin shot into the get out, to then reverse it back out to get past the is it the bow of the ship? No, I forget, the mast of the ship, sorry. I just, whoop, back in. That's beautiful. Oh. Oh. And there's that. There's the thumbnail shot. Okay. Oh, he's shooting. Okay, I think that's the end of that. But that's beautiful. I love that. Ready? Maybe ready. First things we've got to do, obviously, we've got to go back to this. I've got to go ahead and ooh, wow, some of Gigi, yeah, they sorry, Gigi might have just spoiled us by saying the Sirens, but I think we worked out that they were the Sirens, which is kind of cool. I like that. Right, so back here, you're done now. You're done, which is fun. Now we got to think where that goes. I think that's a good track. I think that's a really good track. I don't know if it... either that's now the top of good track, or that might be the bottom of great track. Because I really like that. I really liked that. That was fun. Would it go there? Something like that? Somewhere like that? Something like that? That would go there, and that was Suffering. Man, Suffering's A tier. No, I think that... Is that not good? That's not because the duet aspect... Exactly, like, the way they do this duet aspect as well. I think this is also one of those songs that you can come back to with more context. If, like, you don't know or don't work out that they're Sirens, you can come back to it with new knowledge. Like, for example, that... Don't you miss me? More than you know. More than you know. It's not just like, if he was saying to Penelope, oh my god, you've been away so long, you must have missed me. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. More than you could imagine, yeah. But it's more than you know. You're not Penelope. You wouldn't know. More than you could fathom. It's like accusatory. That's so fun. That's really cool. I like that. I think that, yeah. I think that the way that Suffering is, first time you listen to it, it's like, it's a good track. Listen to it again with context, bumps it that bit further up. So it's either the bottom of A or top of B. I'm gonna leave it at the top of, or the bottom of A right now. Did you ever hear Penelope's instrument? I think Penelope, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but like, when we hear that before, it's like the most prominent example is in, There Are Other Ways with Penelope. Also, salutations, Gavin. It's a pleasure to see you here. It sounds like it's it's on a stringed instrument. We didn't hear that. So I like the fact that the music clues you into stuff as well. It's a viola, that's the one. I'll be honest, I didn't know which one it probably was. So it was one of the stringed instruments. It's a viola. We didn't hear any stringed instruments at all. Okay, well no, that's not true. We heard a guitar. I don't know whether or not you want to call that a stringed instrument or not. I mean, technically it is, but you know what I mean. We didn't hear a stringed instrument that you play with a bow. So there's that. Alright, what is next up, though? Duvet Box. You are up next, and you are Different Beast. Okay, that's kind of... Okay, well, that's terrifying looking. Okay. Okay. That's okay, so stringed instrument, I guess. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. You guys know what we're on about, yeah? Alright, let me just make sure. Oh, fuck off. Nobody cares about Wicked and Google using fuck off. Go away. I don't care. Alright. Okay, I think we're good to go. And this is our first one from Duvet Box, I believe. Looking at this thing, yeah. That's gonna be fun. Okay, so let's have a look at someone's new art style. I love this Penelope. Well, Penelope, I'll say in inverted commas for this stuff. So let's have a look at you then. So he just left that with, the things I do for you, ba, 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 bee. I love that. That's no fucking shots. Just that face. That's so good.
Charade, you are no wife of mine.
Okay, I love this.
You've been trying
That's
to take my life
awesome.
this whole time.
That's such a fucking cool melody. That's so good. That's so good. It was very sharp and angry. It looks it. And honestly, for this one, like, oh, I love it. Like, yeah. Things I do for black. That siren wail as well.
You are no wife of mine.
Da, 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 da. Is that a melody we've heard before? Let's cut the charade, you are no wife of mine. I don't know if we've heard that before. But I love that.
It's my life this whole time.
That's brilliant. Oh, he's just gonna fucking notch another arrow.
There are packs of you hiding.
I mean, okay.
Yeah, I know exactly what you are. A siren.
Oh,
My real wife knows I'm not scared of the water.
oh, that's fun. And yeah, I mean, I guess we kind of overlooked that. Yeah, he has a son, Telemachus, not a daughter. So it's just like, whoops. That was that. How do we? I mean, yeah. I love this.
You didn't notice that your friends got snatched.
What?
Ooh.
We are a different beast now.
Okay.
We are the ones
Much
who
lower
exist
register
now.
for Odysseus.
No more of us deceased, 'cause we won't take more suffering from you.
Oh my god. I can take the suffering. Now he's using that line. Oh no. Oh, that's always a fun thing you can do in music, where you turn someone's own melody against them. You do that in video games, and now you're doing it here. Oh dear. Yeah, you'll, run. Well, swim fast, I guess, is what we should really say, but run. You're in trouble right now.
A different beast now.
I like how it's just that, it's like a subtle riser. Yeah, it's kind of fun. Yo, and now he's got the fucking crew in there as well. Yeah.
We've been away from home for about 12 years or so.
I love that. Again, you get the drums come back in, and it's the same drums that come in on Full Speed Ahead, because it's still the crew and that harmonious piece. I know that if Eurylochus has the crew as his instrument, which is a thing, which is really cool. The crew themselves, their kind of like reference piece or anything is these marching drums that just come through.
While on the run from Poseidon, we found a ship with no crew.
Oh my god. We found a ship with no crew. He's Oh, Odie, buddy, we've got to really talk about a word with you. It's called hubris, buddy, okay? You gotta stop playing with these power fantasies, okay? Please, for the love of the gods, which you have pissed off two of now because of your hubris. For love of gods, stop with this. He's like, oh, look at that. We found a ship with no crew. I wonder what... He is sarcastic. He is in a position of power, and he is just going to fucking town on it.
Nearby there were sirens,
yep.
Singing sailors to their dooms.
Whoa.
With beeswax. That's how we resist your song. You pretended to be my
I love this.
So I just played along.
Okay.
I read your lips and phrases.
Oh, Gigi, oh my. Gigi, you're a genius. Gigi, you're a genius. Gigi, you're a genius. Hang on. Also, do you have captions on for this? I think they're just auto-generated. I just realized something. Yes, they are auto-generated. Sorry about that. But sorry, yes, I just realized there's a thing. What is hubris and what is it doing? Hubris is essentially this idea of feeling that you have, nothing can go wrong. It's almost, it's very much like an arrogant style thing. What is he doing wrong? He's very arrogant in this moment. Greek god Nemesis. If you know the story of Narcissus in Greek mythology, Narcissus was said to be the most beautiful man, in all of like the ancient Greece. And he was vain and arrogant and narcissistic about it. It's literally where the word narcissist comes from, is Narcissus. The goddess of hubris, Nemesis, she made him look at his reflection in like, I think it was like a lake or something, and he was so mesmerized by the beauty that he saw there, he literally stayed there and didn't move and died. Then a certain flower grew from that spot, and that's where we get that flower from. But essentially, hubris is this arrogance and acting, like the way he's acting, like at this point is just, okay, we found all the information we need to go. Fucking sweet. Let's just get the fuck out of here. Instead, he's taunting her. He's being, with this situation, it's like, oh, we found a ship with no crew, He's lording that position of power over her. That's what the hubris is. Same thing with, like, another good example is Polyphemus. Hey, Cyclops, when we met, I led with peace, with feathering the beast, blah, 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 blah. Then goes to dox himself in literally every single way possible. That's this hubris of, like, he doesn't think that this Cyclops can cause any more problems for him. He doesn't think that there's any problem with that. He's in such a good, powerful position, nothing bad can happen from what he did. What the fuck happens? Well, Poseidon shows up and says, hey, buddy, fuck you. Literally. like that's this kind of overconfidence that's built into it. Yeah. But what was I going to say with Gigi? I read your, was it the actual line? I've lost it now. Be my wife, so I just played along. Here's the next one. I read your lips and phrases, scanning for information. What did Gigi do? Gigi spent all that time slow zooming out from the lips. Gigi. I love that. Remember what I just said when we were talking about suffering? Like, hey, you can go back and watch this with more information. Yeah. Makes sense he has a power trip? Yes, but there's a difference between knowing your strength and overplaying it and lording it over others in this situation. That was the big thing. So, yeah. So that's why he was like... That's why he strung her along. First of all, yeah, he had to. Okay. Yeah. So, slightly dark question, but what have these lot been doing for food? Cause, yeah, this... I love this. Okay. Yeah. Oh man, yeah. This is now like the opposite of his interaction with this. This is very much like the opposite of Polyphemus. In Polyphemus, he knew he wasn't in a position of power at all and had to use wits. At which point, then brute strength just showed up and said, "Fuck you, no, that ain't happening." He got very lucky. In instance, this one's kind of almost the opposite. Not only now is Odysseus in the position of power, he has used his wits at that same time as well. This has just got that ruthlessness to it, you could say, which is kind of fun. So yeah, and now they're asking like, hey, can you spare us? Hey Odysseus, do you remember what you said? Next time you dare choose not to spare, remember me. Now it's got kind of the opposite effect for him. When he dares to think to spare, remember what happened. Oh.
Group of sailors in this part of the sea? Nah, you wouldn't have spared me. I made a mistake like this.
That's beautiful. And there's the Cyclops eye! Yep. Yep.
Cut off their tails! We're ending this now. Throw their bodies back in the water. Let them drown.
Jesus Christ! Cut off their tails, let them drown. Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, also as well from Odysseus' perspective and things, if I kill you, other sailors don't suffer by your hands. You wouldn't have spared me. Like, it is that merciless throat, going for the throat, which, incidentally, I just want to see if I can get the shot on it. Where's the shot? Come on, give me the shot. That, first of all, that shot is terrifying. And then, yeah, just... Oh, he went for the throat because Siren's song, vocal cords, tearing that out so that... Jesus Christ, yeah. And of course he's got a fucking cape, because why not? Jesus! And then just wash it away. Yeah, buddy. Okay, no, kill him. Gee, yeah. And then just chuff. Wait. Oh. Yep. That's, yeah, okay. A lot of blood. And the bloody footprints, that's brilliant. I love that. That's brilliant. I love that. I'm trying to think whether any of these melodies came from as well. I don't think there were anymore. I mean, the Odysseus line is there as well. But it's interesting that they're going, whoa, 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 oh. It's not, oh, whoa, oh. There's a what in there, which you can almost, I don't know if I'm reading too much into this. Again, it's one of those things, you can do it. Whoa, as in like W-O-E, not W-O-A-H. I don't think I've seen different pieces before, but that was really good. It's very, very good. I like this. But they're saying whoa, whoa, not W-O-A-H, but rather W-O-E. Woe, the word, sadness, misfortune, woe unto me, woe unto the, woe is me, that kind of stuff. I don't know if that's reading it a little bit too far into, because it's just oh, rather than, you know, hitting O's constantly. You kind of have to go back into it. First cruise song, we are the man-made monsters, but then it said, he is the man. Oh, that, yeah. Also, actually, that's a really good point, Kevin. We are the man-made monster. Two ways to read that. We are men who have been made into monsters, or we are man-made with a hyphen monsters. I actually would want to know which way round in the lyrics that is. You could almost make that a like a thing where you do it both. He is the man-made monster. Yeah. We are the man... Like, I think if you were to read that, it would be, we are the man-made monsters. He is the man-made monster. That, I think, is the good way. Because then that also solidifies itself. We are the man-made monster from Odysseus. This is Odysseus doing. There's a lot there, which is really cool. I like that.
Cut off their tails! We're ending this now! Throw their bodies back in the water. Let them drown.
Yeah. Let them drown. That's fucking... Oh, I like that. I like that. We are starting off this saga with a bang. It is a big, big bang on this one. Cause, yeah, that's... that was good. Duvet box. That was incredible stuff. I love that. Now I've got to think where the hell that goes here. I think that's probably... Would I put that above Puppeteer? Ooh... Would I put it above Would You Like? Wouldn't You Like? Maybe. I think it's better than Suffering. But now it's the question as to whether or not, like, Wouldn't You Like? Is it better than Wouldn't You Like? Yes. Is it better than Puppeteer? Yes. Is it better than Infant and the Horse? Yes. Is it better than Other Ways? No. Sure. I think it's gonna go like middle of A, honestly. I think middle of A is where that's going. I'm running out of space in the A tier. Oh god, that's gonna make this fun. I'm gonna have to fix that in a bit. Beast. Different beast. That's a hell of one. I don't even know if I spelled different right. Let me check. D-I-F-F-E-R-E-N-T, beast. Yes. D-I-F-F-E-R-E-N-T. Good. Okay. That's a hell of a, yeah, that's a really good song. I like what it does. I like how it recontextualizes stuff in Suffering as well. It also calls back a lot to, it actually makes Polyphemus better and like the end of those. We think I was planning to audition for the role of Scylla. The plan didn't work out, unfortunately. Oh, that's unfortunate, Hindi. That's very unfortunate. Still though, Scylla sounds fun. So I'm guessing we're now going to sail through the lair of Scylla. Also, if I remember correctly, isn't Scylla like a daughter of Poseidon or something? That might be. Or is it, because there's two. Because there's the expression, the rock and the hard place. She's the rock, Charybdis is the hard place. Like, isn't one or both of them like daughters of Poseidon? Because, again, I'm going off other mythology that I know from Scylla. Scylla... She was like, was she a nymph who was then... I might be conflating it with Circe, but let me just tell the story and see if I remember correctly. There was a nymph who was loved by a guy but someone else was in love with that guy, so cursed the person he was in love with to look like monstrous, at which point then Scylla grew like dog head tentacle things out of like her hips and lower legs and everything. That might be Scylla, that might be something else, I don't know. Look, a lot of Greek mythology gets very weird where it's essentially just, hey, you did something fucked up, fuck you. For example, Arachne, she, one of the fun facts, Athena is also the goddess of basket weaving, among other things. She was an excellent weaver, and she heard tales of someone called Arachne, who was a brilliant weaver as well. And Athena being like, yeah, well, goddess of weaving here and like basket weaving and stuff, like, I'm pretty damn good myself. You know, I'm something of a weaver myself, you might say. And they were like, all right, bet. So they got into a weaving contest, and the tapestries that both of them wove were incredible, but Arachne's was just infinitely better than Athena's. And so Athena, being Athena, was like, hey, fuck you, turned her into a spider. This like spider creature, so she would be a weaver and things, which was, yeah, you can kind of see why when we were even in White Warrior of the Mind, Athena wasn't a good person. Well, not even a person, a good god, on things. I mean, then there was just the whole thing with Poseidon and Medusa, and yeah, bad times. I mean, there was Poseidon and Athena in the city of, at the time, unnamed city of Athens. Before the city of Athens was named Athens, Poseidon and Athena both presented gifts to them and were like, you know, you should name it after us. Poseidon created an endless saltwater spring. He just like threw his trident into the dirt, and from it sprung this fountain of salt water, which obviously no one could use. Athena, I believe, gave them an olive tree, like this beautiful, brilliant olive tree, and they're like, yo, we can use that. And so they named that, and Poseidon was not happy. And then I don't know if it follows on from that, but then Poseidon decided to be a god to Medusa, who was a priestess of Athena in one of Athena's temples. And yeah, it was not good what happened. And Athena saw that and was like, oh my god, you did that with Poseidon in my temple? Fuck you, turned her into a gorgon. That's legitimately, like, these gods suck as, like, actual things. You don't want to deal with them at all. Eurylochus was right. Eurylochus was very right in Luck Runs Out. So, yeah. What have we got next before we get too far? Now, oh my... what is that? Annie Tigerfly. That looks like a very cool looking doge. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let me just make sure that you guys don't get any ads again. Fuck off, Samson. I don't give a shit. Go away. Thank you. Right. Okay. And this one is by Annie Tigerfly. Annie Tigerfly did this. Scylla. So let's have a look at and see what this is going to sound like. Warning. Blood, gore, horror. A bit. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright.
The lair of Scylla.
Okay, already this is wildly different from literally everything, which is also really, really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. And we get this descending like the whole time. It's always it's a pair of triplets going down, right? Bum 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 bum. Yeah, it's a pair of triplets just sinking down, down, down. That's terrifying. That almost has that air of like, think like Infinite and the Horse, that opening guitar thing, but this time it's, I'm assuming, like Scylla's whole things.
The lair of Scylla.
And again, copying that same melody that was done by the oh boy, that's This is our only way home. Well, you're fucked. But Odysseus is using the same lines as the siren did. Through the lair of Scylla, this is your only way home. The lair of Scylla. Yeah, like it's doing that same thing. Ooh. Okay.
Not much to say.
Okay. And now that's really cool. They've gone through the ding 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 deep down. Now you start getting this almost descent feel to everything that's going on here. And now you get the crew singing this deep down as well. Oh, I love this. I love this. I love this. It's like you're at the edge of it. Stops.
Not much to say.
And now I love this. Is this one? Is this this is 3-4, right? Yeah, this is ooh. I like this. I have a captain. I have something that I must confess. Yeah, I look at you've got the blood still from everything else. I love this. If that's Scylla, is she like whispering to like Eurylochus here? So now deep down has multiple meanings and the windbag reveal. Yeah. Also, as well, that's very high up for Eurylochus. Like, really high up. We didn't get that, like, we barely got that high in Luck Runs Out. And I think the most we got it is like, you could be caught off guard and lose your life. Like, that's about as high up as he ever went. This feels like even higher, almost like he's choking the words out, because he's not going into head voice, he's still keeping it in the chest. So it feels almost like it's choking him out to say this. And yeah, for Eurylochus, basically, he's the reason that 550-something men are dead. So, yeah. Like this. I opened the windbag while you were asleep. It's way up there. Oh, and he's just stood there. Whoa! Wait, I'm so sorry. Have we heard that before? I'm now going through trying to think if we've heard these lines before, and I feel like that line has been heard before. Oh my god, and now we get Forgive Me Come Back, which the last time we heard that, oh no, no. Oh god, this is too much. Yeah. You're bringing back Full Speed Ahead? I like that though. Before, Full Speed Ahead was very much just Full Speed Ahead. It's like everyone all together. Now it's got almost this like... It's almost got this like call and response, like people are slowly getting into just this motion, like everything's working, but it's not all working at once. Like, if that makes any sense. Like, before it was, my captain, full speed ahead. Not only was it faster than in 4-4, but, yeah, in this one, it's full speeder, full speeder, full speeder. And then everyone slowly gets into it. But then there's all these harmonies coming through as well. Fa, da, da, da. That comes in with it as well. Yeah, exactly. Eerie, unsure. They're working together, but they're not working as one. Yeah. Full speed ahead. And as well, like the second one doesn't come in at the same speed. It's catching up. Like, oh shit, we got a thing to do. Like, listen to it. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. that's a beautiful crunchy harmony. I love it. That's beautiful. And now the crew again singing this as well. It's like all of these seeds of doubt, all of these things that have just been spread by a single line of Captain. How much longer? That's the big one, is how much longer? Because we've been going through a fuck ton of shit. How much longer?
You really good. Light up 6 torches.
And that's... Whoa! Wow. I'm sorry. That was incredible. Going along with the drum beat, but it almost felt like the light flared up at that same time. Look at this. Look at this. That's so good. I also wonder whether or not she's doing the same melody that like the crew did to the end of it. Maybe, I'm not sure. But that's cool.
Something approaches.
Hello.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, that animation was good. No, it's getting better. It got better. I love how... Okay, I know it's nothing to do with the music. I love how messy this looks. Like it's that shadowy figure you can just about make shapes out of and you're piecing bits together in the darkness. Because all they've got are the eyes and the teeth that you can see. Everything else, you're guessing on. This is so good.
Hello.
And then that hello. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. That's incredible. I love this. Yeah. You gotta get the fuck out of there. Oh. Okay, what the hell? And there's a perfectly creepy Scylla. Damn straight it is. I love this already. I love this. I love how as well she's gone from softer to now belting. Oh shit. Holy shit. I don't... Holy shit! First of all, do you have lyrics? I don't know if you have lyrics. Oh my god, you have lyrics! I love you! I love you, Annie. Thank you so much, because I want to hear this chorus again. It's so good. I love it. And as well, you get that, like... Because it's in 3/4 as well. It's got this almost like... I don't even know how to describe it properly, but... Like, it's got this... Almost like 3/3 is the waltz, and it's very much boom, 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 boom. Like you hit a note and then you sort of glide past this thing. You've got that, and you almost it's almost juxtaposed to what's being said here. Like literally, what is being said here? Drown in your sorrow and fears. That's insane. Choke on your blood and your tears. I love this. God damn. Burkhauser killed this role. She's a queen. Damn right she is. Holy shit, this animation as well. Oh my god. That's incredible. Holy shit! Oh, and now you made those two! Oh! Okay, this is incredible. This is incredible. I love this song. Spoiler alert, this is going in S tier. That's so good. I love this. There's so much going on and it's beautiful. Also as well, correct me if I'm wrong, Scylla has 6 dog heads.
Approaches.
And then light up 6 torches. Scylla has a cost. This was intentional, wasn't it?
Something approaches.
Yeah. This was intentional. Also, yep. Also, this is just an excuse to listen to this again, where you get this beautiful violin run up and down. That's so good. Also, I know we heard screams. I just want to count them now, because I want to listen and see this again, because god damn. Like, it does that thing, like, when you think, like, with, like, I'm gonna use Jaws as a good example. Dun 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 dun. Like, it's all on the strings, and it's frantic, and it's pulling up. 1. Dun, 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 dun. Where's the second? 2. Where's the third? 3. That's either 3 or 4, and I'm not sure. 5. 6. It might have been 4, so that's 5. There's 6. There are 6 screams. 6 torches, 6 screams. And of course as well, I don't know if Odysseus intended for this to be a thing, but he asked Eurylochus to do it. He asked Eurylochus light up 6 torches. He didn't tell him why. He just said light up 6 torches at this point. So, from his perspective, it's a combination of him either not wanting to do this himself, or just because Eurylochus has already killed so many men, what's like 6 more? Either way, that's just depressingly cold. And then you get this. Why do they put the scream so far in the back of the mix? I can give you an immediate thought in that so much as you're rowing away, like watch, like as we get further and further away from things, notice how it gets further and further away, so all you get is the screams going away from things. They are still rowing for their lives. Those people stop in that moment, and that's the moment where they have to move past them. And it is just that run past them kind of thing. That's my thoughts on it as well. Also as well, you've got the idea where it's just, with everything else going on in that moment, fighting for your lives, Scylla toying with them this whole time, trying to just get away. The last thing on their mind are the screams of everyone else. So you could look at it intentionally, like pushing the screams to the back of his head, so that Odysseus is trying to block them out, but he can't quite block them all out. Like those kind of ideas. There's a lot you could read into there, which is a lot of fun. And then those two saying the same thing, because it's, we both know what it takes to, we must do what it takes to survive. We must do what it takes to survive. We are the same, you and I. Same line. I love that. I love this Scylla design, by the way. And then the two of them mimic each other because they are literally the same. There's a monster meets a monster, as now this ship just... Oh, that's so brilliant. I love this Scylla design. This Scylla design is incredible. I love it. God damn. I love everything about that animation. Again, am I going to be slightly biased in where I put this thing based on that animation? Maybe. Was it incredible? Yes. Does it deserve to be treated as such? Yes. So I think I will. That end card drawing is amazing. Hello. I know! Annie is incredible. Like, Annie, that's incredible. That's beautiful. Mwah. Love it. Where's that going? That is going, I think, right here. I think that right here is where that goes. I genuinely think it's that good. It beats out Ruthlessness for me. I'm going to start Scylla. Scylla is such a good song. Like, it's right up there in the underworld, that same, like, story piece. It's like one thing, but there's a lot of things, little things happening that just explode out. Ruthlessness does the same thing, but it's much more of a song. I don't know, like, again, this might be animation biased, but that was incredible. Like, that was incredible, okay? Like, that just sits up there. If we're being really honest, it probably sits here. Like, if we're being absolutely brutally honest, it probably sits, like, here, with things, and it probably sits there, and that animation just made me want to love it more. But that looks about right. Like, it's up there for some beautiful things. It's absolutely beautiful. I love it. It's great. That was great. It was great. That's so good. Hope I'm not leaving too many messages, by the way. I'm fairly new to Legend. Hindi, you want... No. First of all, this kind of stuff is like a conversation thing. So you are not leaving too many messages. If at any point, like solo spam is where it's like, you leave like 6 messages in a row, back to back to back to back, super quickly. You're not doing that. You are fine. Thank you for as well. I'm going to thank you for apologizing. I'm going to first of all tell you, you don't need to apologize. Second of all, I'm going to thank you for wanting to, like, do this kind of thing, because you are trying to be mindful of other things. I love that. Thank you. That's brilliant. You're brilliant. You're completely fine. We'll let you know if there's any issues, but you're great. You're fantastic so far. What was I gonna say? Yes, Scylla. I love that. Is it the first song in 3.3? Or in 3.4. I think it is. It would never be destroyed. Exactly. And I love the fact that you are trying to make sure that you are not being. That is brilliant. I love that. You didn't assume anything. That's great. You're great. You're doing fine. Let me think. Is there any other song that's in specifically 3.4? Yes, but the only one is No Longer You, right? Yeah, that's in No Longer You and Scylla are both in 3.4. Was there any others? Any other important ones? Luck Runs Out wasn't. Monster wasn't. Full Speed Ahead wasn't. My Goodbye is not. Ruthlessness is dun dun dun. Nope. For the Underworld, that goes all over the place, but it's fun. Keep Your Friends Close isn't. Just a Man. Nope. I think that is, like, those two are, like, the only ones in 3.4, and both of them have very interesting, uses for it. I love it. That was great. Honestly, that might be my 6.8. Technically, it's functionally the same. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I am the prophet with the... Yeah, I think... Yeah. Because it's, the way that you phrase that is you, if that was in 3.4, that doesn't work, because 3.4, you'd have two bars of 3.4 versus 1 bar of 6.8, or 1 phrase of 6.8. Music terminology is weird. Like, technically you could just call it 3.4, but because you've got the melody spanning over the two things, it calls itself 6.8. It's designed to give connotation to how you play it in music, which makes it weird and insane. Like, for example, you could do 5.4, but you could also do 10.8. It's the same thing, but it's just how things work. Which is always fun. What was I saying before that? Yes, that might be my favorite animatic we've actually seen, and that is insane to say, because we've had some absolutely incredible things, but that might legitimately be my absolute favorite animation, because the art style is so different, but the way with this, I love that. You don't get to properly see Scylla, which I think is one of the best things you could do. If this becomes like a proper like musical film or animation, or well, musical like film and animation style, I don't want to see Scylla. I don't want to be able to see Scylla. I want to see flashes of this creature in the back. I don't want to see it at all, because I think that works so much better. Like, you get hints of what the hell's going on in the back. It also means that you keep your PG-13 rating, but that's not the point. You get this kind of I wanted to play Scylla so badly. I can imagine. Like, that role is just so much. Like, that's the thing as well, is like, Scylla in that song, she has that power and strength. She's doing her own thing. She's a queen, you know, girl boss, pop-off queen, all that stuff. But there's no hubris to it. She's just doing, in her words, she's just doing what she needs to survive. Which, incidentally, talking on those lines that she's talking about, it almost feels like she's taunting Odysseus, where it's like, drown in your sorrows and fears, choke on your blood and your tears, we must do what it takes to survive. Here is the things that you're currently going to be doing. Or, give up your honor and faith. Live out your life as a wraith. A nothingness. You can keep living, but it'll be hollow and empty if you just give up everything like he has done. Like, in that instance, she starts off with the men who she's, the 6 men she kills, choke on your blood and your tears, drown in your sorrow and fears, all that kind of stuff, which is very, very fun. Then she's directly taunting Odysseus for just sacrificing fucking everything for this hollow Pyrrhic victory of being able to get home. But it will no longer be you. Ooh, trauma and therapy. He really badly needs it. Like, that's really, really cool, and I like that. Right. Because I could gush on that song forever. What have we got next? From Meji Illustrates, we have got Mutiny. Okay. We have a mutiny. A brother's final stand. Wait, hang on. Hang on, hang on. What do we have in that song? I see a song of past romance, I see the sacrifice of man, I see tales of betrayal and a brother's final stand, I see you on the brink of death, I see you draw your final breath, I see a man who gets to make it home alive, but it's not you. Hang on. No, hang on. I see a song of past romance, I see the sacrifice of man, I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final, yeah. I see the sacrifice of man. We don't mention different beasts. But, yeah. I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see portrayals of betrayal, which is a mutiny. How dare you... sorry. How dare you do that to me, musical? You spoilt me! You spoilt me on your own things! You son of a bitch! But again, that's brilliant. And now it makes me love no longer you even more. Alright. Let's get into Mutiny by Meji Illustrates. Fuck off, Disney, Hulu, plus fucking Netflix bollocks. You can go away. Alright. Flashing lights and animal death. One song, 25%, and tell you some of the background chanting no longer you actually say. Oh, they actually say stuff? Oh. Oh no. But thank you for waiting, Skywatcher. So yes, this is Meji Illustrates with Mutiny. If you are sensitive to animal death and or flashing lights, might want to look away or listen or come back in about 20 minutes when we're done listening to this song. Alright, what you got then? Okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god, they're bringing back Luck Runs Out? Now with instead of that piano, you've got it on the strings, which I guess makes sense because you've just gone through Scylla's area where she had lots of big strings instruments playing in the background. Oh my god. Oh, they are now recontextualizing Luck Runs Out. That's... oh god. Yeah. Look me in the eyes and tell me, Captain. It's very dark for him. Oh, he is not. Yeah, no. This is all more Patter style. Oh my god, I love how when he's again, animation piece, he's like, it's that desperate naivety, crazy pleading of like, I'm crazy, I must be mad, you know? And it goes super high for that. Damn. I love this already. What's that background piece? Because I feel like it's been there before and I don't know it. Yep.
Say something!
Oh, I love that. And again, it goes back to you're quiet today. Not much to say. Not much to say. You have to say something now. And again, the goddamn the voice on that.
You did not miss home so
It's
painfully bad.
just gritting with pain.
The lives of 6 of our friends.
Yeah.
When we fought the Cyclops, you were quick to hatch a plan. And when we fought with
I feel like that music in the background has been there before.
When we saw this monster,
But I can't tell where it would be from.
we just ran.
This though.
Say something!
I love that. XX on the dot notation for this. It's just scream something back.
I can't!
Oh.
Then you have forced my hand.
Yo.
Lower your weapon.
Whoa, 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 whoa. And now the danger motif as well. Yep. Okay. And I love that as well. The eyes glowing from Eurylochus, or from Odysseus. That's beautiful. Oh, and then his eyes lit as well. That's great. And now they're both screaming. So now they're both... Now the crew are like... Because, like, that's Eurylochus' phrase, that's the Odysseus phrase. They're just... It's very tentative in the background between the two of them. That's, again, that's the Scylla part of the Scylla motif. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
My brothers, why?
Because... Yeah. Oh! Oh, no! I need a moment. Oh! I like this. I like that. But goddamn, that's brilliant. That's so good. I love when you get songs recontextualizing melodies again. It's great. Big purple face. Cast in shadow the whole time.
Why?
Yeah. Face half cast in shadow. That's so good. Fun fact, Eurylochus canonically has that huge sword. I believe James specifically mentioned Cloudstripe's sword when talking about it. I mean, hey, go for it. And now the crew is like, nope. Okay. Okay.
My head. Where are we?
Oh, hello, cow. Just a normal cow. I like that. Just a normal cow.
Where are we?
Why did that make me laugh? Just a normal cow. Moo. Aww. But it does have the eye thing.
The first one we found, it's bursting with cows.
Oh, it's the information melody. It's that information melody. Comes back again, but it's sadder. It's oh, I love that.
So much meat and hunger is so heavy.
I love that.
The god of the sun, don't
God of
know
the sun.
where it's from.
Helios?
Where we found
That's...
all these cows to hunt
Oh.
right in front, and hunger
Oh.
is so heavy.
Oh, look at that cow! Oh, look at the little guy! Oh, he's too pure. Oh, God. God damn, Mutiny is just... Luck runs out, but better. It's so good.
Odie, we're never gonna get to make it home. You know it's true.
You don't know that's true. This is the home of the sun god.
I'm starving, my friend.
Oh.
If you kill his cattle, who knows what he'll
Oh,
send.
God.
This is the home
This
of
is-
the sun god.
this is-
Tired, my friend.
Oh.
So close to home, this can't be where it
I love this. I don't have words. Like, there's so much here. Like, oh. You put the two of them as well. Also, I swear the violin is trying to play the first two notes of the fucking danger motif every time. Like, just every so often in the background, just hinting at this danger, and it's every time fucking Odysseus speaks, because it's, Then you got the animation, where you just got these two there. It's beautiful. So tell me you're about to do what I think you'll do. Yep.
We're never gonna get to make it home.
It's just so slow and worn down. It's beautiful.
This is the home of the sun god.
I'm starving, my friend.
Oh, and then there's the cow.
But if you
Just some island. Meanwhile, he's just trying to break out. This is beautiful. I love this.
How much longer must I suffer now?
Oh,
How much longer must
God, this is beautiful.
How much longer must I go?
Oh, where's that piece? Do 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 do. Is that another one? Maybe. Oh God. Oh God. And now the whole crew, and he's just there trying to beg in the back. God, that's so good. Yeah. No. No. You can't do this. You can't do that. No, I mean you can, but you can't do that. My emotions. And the thing is as well is this cow just doesn't know what's going on because it has the innocence of a child. So of course he gets to say I'm just a man when he kills it. I want to say something on all of this, but I don't want to bring triggering topics in. What's the topic? And then, yeah, that's like the nice way of saying it is like, well, if you were gonna trigger warning that, what would it be? Because yeah, I love the fact that you get the two of them there. And of course, yeah, like Eurylochus, this is like. The way this is like the split between the two of them. Here is a man who has heard all these things, who has been trained by a goddess to try and be better, who he rejected, who then he realized, hey, I've got to do this if we're going to get home. I don't think either of them are at fault here. Oh no, neither of them are at fault. That is the thing about Greek tragedies. Human nature is tragic by definition. When you try to be more than human nature, you end up in this situation where you just create these tragedies. Again, I'll use the example of Eurydice and Orpheus. Is it Orpheus? Something like that. Like, people break, humans break. Exactly. No one is at fault for this. Like, of course he's going to turn around. He loves his wife. There is no, he loves her. He loves her enough to turn around. Anyone who says that they wouldn't turn around fundamentally does not understand the point of that story. It is tragic to love something so much that you do something wrong. At this point, both of these men are in that spot. And again, we as an audience, we know information that Eurylochus doesn't. Odysseus knows information that he hasn't said to anyone. We understand both men's plight in this point from both sides of it, or we can at least see it from both sides of it. Eurylochus is a man who went to war with his best friends, or the brother he could never do without, because this is Greek, so slight homoeroticism maybe, and then has just watched as 550 odd people have been slaughtered by his hand, by his own affirmation from confirmation via guilt. He can believe he's responsible for that shit, or at least feels partly to blame for it, and he's had to press that down for a while. Like, I don't know how many years it's been since that shit happened, and like, you got that, and then like all the crap where it's like, look, I just watched you kill 6 people. We're on the run from a motherfucking god. What the fuck are we supposed to do? Yeah, because they were tortured like this. Exactly. They are not to blame here. Yeah. But again, like, it's at this point as well, it's pushing past the point of like, it's that despair and acceptance of, if we're not gonna get to make it home, I'm not starving. Like, that's the thing as well. When Eurylochus says, OD, we're never gonna get to make it home, he doesn't just mean we can't go home. It means even if we try to go home, we will die before we get there. If I'm gonna die anyway, I'm not dying via starvation. Like, at this point, what can a god do that I haven't already suffered? And then... Oh! Oh, and I love that. Oh, and it's going dark now. Oh, no. Yeah.
You've doomed us all, Eurylochus!
Alright, Odie, calm the fuck down. Like they weren't already.
We need to get away from this island now!
Yep. And then dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, it comes to the melody again, or the instrumentation.
They were the sun god's friends!
Whoa! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
With all the strength you're on!
No, I love it. I love this.
Cows were immortal. They were the sun god's friends!
Helios is not happy with you. Wait, is it Helios or Apollo? Because I know Apollo drives the chariot that the sun goes through, but I don't know if that makes him technically the god of the sun. It's either Apollo or Helios, right? Oh, and you're bringing full speed ahead back. Let's go. Yep. Yep. Yeah, says if they don't. Yeah. In the Odyssey, he really acknowledges that that he's killing the sun god's cows, but he says if they don't, they're going to die of starvation. Yeah. He says they'll build a temple to the sun god when they get home, if they are let to live. It's supposed to be Helios, but a lot of animatics to pick this apart. It's Greek mythology. It can be both of them. I mean, look, like here's the thing, like, until Hades became, like, canon to the Greek mythology, Poseidon was considered, like, a god of death as well. Like, there's a lot of shit that goes around there. I love this as well.
They were the sun god's friends.
Yeah. Why didn't you fucking lead with that? And then you just, like, again, it's one of these things. It's like shouting at the screen. Why didn't you do this? Because it's a character flaw, and characters are supposed to be flawed. That's what makes them characters. And now full speed ahead is just, it's just as much as you can with full speed ahead. And now thunder.
We're too late.
Oh no. That's bad. They killed my cow! You killed my cow. My favorite cow. Oh no. Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. I love that. That is, again, an absolute another banger. It adds more context and recontextualizing stuff. That is the big thing. Recontextualizing other stuff that you've already heard is the mark of a good song. You don't just do what fucking Andrew Lloyd Webber does and it's like, I made 3 melodies, I'm just gonna use those for my musical and call it a fucking day. I'm looking at you, Jesus Christ Superstar, you shit show. Anyway, sorry. You recontextualize, you add meaning, you add context, you add layers. I love it. I love it. I love it. So the portrayal of Zeus in Epic gave me 3 nightmares, not 1? Yeah, that sounds like Zeus. Oh, where do we put that? Like I said, that is another banger. For sure, that is another banger. Where does it go? Does it go above Scylla? Honestly, that might go up there as like... Oh, it's like, that might be top 3 for me. Legitimately, that might be top 3. I'm gonna have to look and see how it looks there. Like, mutiny. I'm gonna have to look and see how it looks if I put them there. Like that. If I put it there, if I just like that. Mutiny, come here, honey. You go there. Oh, hello. I've got one missing. Like that. Does Mutiny go up that high? Wait for the next song, you'll see why. Probably. Oh. Does it go that high? I definitely think it's right around the Underworld, I think. Both of those two are great. That Mutiny is, like, again, it might just be because of the animation bias here. It's gonna go up there. I'm putting that top 3. Honestly, any of the top 3, you give me absolutely fantastic animations and probably... Open Arms got an accidental emotion. You're right, it did. It did. I thought something looked slightly weird there. I was like, why does that look wrong? Thank you. Yeah, that looks right. Yeah. That looks about right there. Yeah. That looks pretty good. And again, like, just, that's so, like, this is incredible for a musical. Like, you've got 40 goddamn songs in here. And more than half of them are incredible. Like, not just, oh, these are good songs that you'd hear in the musical and then you forget them. These are fucking songs that you listen to because they're just good songs, not even because they're good in a musical context. Oh, beautiful. I love that. I would definitely put that there. That feels about right. And like I said, top 3, you could put those in any order and it'd be like, yeah, that's probably fine. Like, I could put Mutiny at the top of S tier because it recontextualizes so much and there's so much depth in character development here that it's incredible. You could put Keep Your Friends Close because it covers so much of a journey and gives us such a great song. You can put Just a Man because it's the mix between the character development of Mutiny and the song elements of Keep Your Friends Close. Like, all 3 of these are like a spectrum. Like, Keep Your Friends Close is the best song here. Mutiny is the best character development. Just a Man is the best mix between the 2 of them. It's brilliant, and I love it. I love it. You can spend hours looking at that. In fact, we have spent hours looking at this kind of stuff. It's brilliant. And Meji, oh, beautiful. I love that, like, that animation had some absolutely beautiful choices. Like, the idea of making the eyes, like, light up at specific parts for specific characters when they're doing specific things. Like, the cow's always having it. I don't know if it's, like, pure or like what their intentions are, if it's, like, more than just a man or more than just a mortal thing. But, like, it's just so beautiful. And then having, like, that cow just be like, yo, the fuck's a human? I don't know. You're kind of sweet. And making it this pure, innocent thing so you get the visual aspect of, like, this is Eurylochus's Just a Man moment before he then starts literally belting out, I'm just a man. Oh, Meji, you're a genius. I love you. Let's get the hell out of me. Don't do that again. That made me sad. But Neil Illustrator, what do you got for things? Thunderbringer. Well, I wonder who that is. I wonder... Is that the big is that Big Daddy-O? That might be Big Daddy-O. Or Big Daddy Zed, I guess. Big Daddy Zed, what are you? What are you looking like? Fuck off! Adverts. Flashing lights and suggestive themes for this one. Thunderbringer is such a banger. Well, we'll have to see if it's a banger, won't we? Okay. And this is by Neil Illustrator. Ooh, a lot of fun. Don't call him Big Daddy Zed. Alright, I won't. Yeah, flashing lights. That is a very interesting Zeus design. It's pretty good, actually. Whoa, okay. Okay, Neil. Just gonna put fucking title animations in there. Okay, Neil. Yeah, you just do that. You can just do that. Actually, that's an art degree. I can fucking see that shit. This already looks incredible. Whoa, 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 hang on. Hang on a sec. That a fucking face? Yes, that's a face. Also, have I heard that anywhere else before? I feel like I might have, but I don't know. I'm now thinking every melody I've heard before. Yo! Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Eurylochus has realized he is fucked up. The metal. Doom? I don't know if it's Doom. Also, holy shit. Dude is fucking... Yeah. So this is the thing. Zeus can kind of get away with the hubris, because he's Zeus. Like, he's the only one who can ever get away with it, because no one can really stop him, unfortunately. Alright.
Pride is a damsel in distress,
That's... okay.
hiding away where only I can undress her.
So, yeah. That is the best description of Zeus I've ever heard. Pride is a damsel in distress that only I can undress, and she's hiding away. And undress her, strip her of everything, leave her with nothing, bare and exposed. That's what Zeus is trying to do.
Try as she cannot to confess.
Uh-huh.
In the end,
Oof. In the end.
I apply all the pressure.
Yeah, Zeus is being Zeus here. I don't... Oof. Oh, I'm sorry. Na, 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 na. That's such a cool... I'm listening to that again, but louder, please.
In the end, it's all the same once I apply all the
Pressure. I love that. Yeah. Okay. Disgusting Dreams that the song is so good. You are not wrong, yes. Uh-huh. God damn, Neil, this animation. You're incredible. It's gross, but it's supposed to be. Yeah, I love that. That's just, again, it fits Zeus from the personality as well. Like, think back when we first heard him, what he first did. He told outright, explicitly, Odysseus, do this. Luke the lightning bolt halt back with the amazing vocals. It's beautiful. It sounds like it's... I don't know if it's sung by a bass, like, vocalist. It's either someone who's a bass vocalist or someone who's got operatic training, because they've got very good control of, like, the low register on their, on their chest voice. In the end, it's all the same once I apply... Like, it's, mwah. Doesn't even acknowledge Odysseus. Yeah, like, here's the thing. Zeus at this point, like, this, like, the whole thing that, like, Zeus is, this is the, if it wasn't for the person called Narcissus is where we get the word narcissist from, it would probably be Zeus. Made his voice different for epic. Really? That's interesting. Very interesting. Because, yeah, like, this whole thing is, this is what I can do. Here is everything I can do. I am. Here's everything I am. Because in this instance, it's very much a case of, like, it's showing this isn't hubris. This is just a demonstration of the fact that I am him. Yeah. And again, bring her. I am judgment. And a kingdom fall while he slyly looks over at a man who has a kingdom. Use and yield her. Show her the pride. And now look at this. Just fuck it. I'm gonna casually sit here. Oh. That's so good. And again, we get that same boom, 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 boom. That's, I don't know if that's like a heartbeat here, but... Oh my god. No, 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 no. That was sexy. Oh, that was sexy. To the thunder bringer. Saturn, do not worry. You are completely fine. It's been an hour and like 20 minutes and we're on the 5th song. You're fine. Ah. Yeah, I just love the to the thunder, that little to the, it's so good. Yeah. That's so fun. That's just such a fun way to do things. Oh my god! Wait. Oh, hey, did you do that thing where you make lyrics really awesome again? Did you do some really cool little things? Where is it? It's like, lightning, where is it? Thunder, bring her. You did that thing. You did that thing, didn't you? Thunder bringer. Oh my god, you made the joke. Bring her? I hardly know her. You literally did the joke. Hey, that's brilliant. That's so good. And now he's talking about himself in the second chorus. Because of course Zeus would. Okay. Yep. Oof. And I like this, how everyone's just completely, like, fucking running around. I mean, like, yeah, you know, they're supposed to be on a boat. Who the fuck cares? They were running they were running back to the boats. Same thing. You could get away with both of it. Yo! Just that giant fucking face. And then choose.
Someone's gotta die today, and you have got the final say.
Blood on your hands. Yeah, all you can do is choose. He already made him do this. And now we get this. Yep. And we get this motif coming back because it's all his past. Yep. Oh, I got... Oh. Oh my god. You bring back the siren version of Persephone? No, Penelope. Sorry, Persephone's Hades' wife. Well, wife-ish, half the year. Sorry. You bring back that. Oh, that's painful. Like this thought in the back of his head that at the end of the day, even just the fake interaction I had with my wife. Oh, that's pain. That's pain. And they fucking know, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's so good. You bring back the sound of the siren because at the end of the day, even that, Odysseus is so low. It could even be a thing where he's forgotten, like, his actual wife's, like, his actual wife's voice, so that's the voice and line he remembers from her. And it's like, oh, that's pain. That's pain. There's so much pain in a reprise from someone else pretending to be your wife, and that's what you remember of your wife when you think about her. Oh, that's... I'm gonna need a moment. And a lot more therapy, I think, because... Yeah. Welcome to Act Pain. And of course he'd choose them. He'd choose them to die.
Captain?
Oh, and he pushes forward.
I have to see her.
Yeah, I have to see her.
But will die.
I know.
Oh! I know. Like that. I know. You can hear him putting the tears in there. Oh, and it doesn't even move. Everyone else rushing. Goodbye, my goat Eurylochus. Yep. Meanwhile, Zeus is just like, fuck it. Ah, you made a choice. Good job. Look at your pride. Look how sad you are. Oh, and he just drops fucking ball lightning on him? Okay. Jeez. Oh. And now just sad piano. Yep. Look at your pride. Look at all that. Oh. My god. That is beautiful. He didn't want to hurt people. He doesn't want to hurt people. He just wanted to get home. God damn. Oh, that's so good. Chants from No Longer You of it are Siren Song, Scylla Throat, Mutiny, Lightning Bolt. Scylla Throat? I don't know what the fuck that means, but yeah. Okay. And that's the Lightning Bolt. Many more unconfirmed right now, but there are spoilers for the rest of Act 2. I mean, I guess if anyone was going to spoil it, it would be the guy who has time unlocked and can see past and futures running free. Yeah. That's... Oh, I love this whole thing where it's a fake memory of someone pretending to be his wife. That's the best memory he has of her right now. And that's why he has to see her. Because at this point, he's almost forgotten her. Like, it's one of these things where, like, it's been so long, he knows why he's fighting, but he doesn't remember anything about what he's fighting for exactly. Because remember, right at the beginning of the, it's been, like, you know, Infinite the Horse. What do you live for? What do you fight for? What do you try for? What do you die for? Like that one. Like that kind of stuff. Deep down, I would trade the world to see my son and wife. Yeah, that's the thing. I can half imagine seeing Zeus look at that like, yeah, would you now? Well, I'll just keep that in my back pocket. And then he just comes out and he's like, choose you or your crew, and he just flicks him a piece of paper. You said you'd trade the world for your wife. Deep down, you would trade the world. Oh, you'd be away from 12 years. Not even just 12 years. There is no contact whatsoever. No contact. No understanding of what's happened to them. Nothing. You just gotta hope that they're still there. And reasoning that, it's so good. That's so good. Alright. Where do I put Thunderbringer? I don't know, honestly. Is it better than Suffering? Yes. Is it better than Would You Like? Yes. Is it better than Puppeteer? Yes. Is it better than Horse and the Infant? No. I think it sits in a great track. I think it's good. I think that it's very difficult because like a lot of that song, like at the very end is where like a lot of the actual like layers and depth come into it. Of course, you got the opening bit where it's Zeus being like, pride is a damsel in distress. Oh, it's a metaphor. Read into it a lot, but you need more than just that. Yeah. Yeah, and that's their last moments. It's, yeah. Saturn, oh my god. Mutiny was incredible. Incidentally, Saturn, if you just want to watch anything right now, Meiji illustrates for Mutiny and Annie Tigerfly for Scylla. I don't know how many people have watched those here already. I mean, everyone who was here to watch us with it saw it, but watch those ones. They're incredible. They're absolutely incredible. But yeah, I think that, oh, blimey, hitting the wrong thing here. Pop that there a sec. Wouldn't you like that? Yeah, put that there. Pop that there. Thunderbringer. I haven't watched those yet. They are incredible. The Mutiny one is so brilliant. It might be part of the reason why it's up so high. Same with Scylla, but that's not the point. Thunderbringer. I think Thunderbringer sits here for me, and that is incredible. If that is the Thunder Saga, not a dropped beat ever. The worst song in it is Suffering, and even then, that's still a fantastic song to bring back in. Like, you'll notice how, like, both the acts open incredibly strong. Both of them open incredibly strong. Like, Horse and the Infant into I'm Just a Man is nothing's gonna beat that. But Suffering into Different Beast into Scylla is incredible. And that's the thing, like, you see, like, Scylla and Suffering are two that same thought process, just done differently. In Different Beasts and Suffering, none of the crew have any problems with that. We beat the monster, we got away with it, yay. Scylla, here's a monster we can't just beat. Also, yes, Suffering. Again, it's got that juxtaposition to stuff, which is awesome. I love it. Mwah, brilliant. Fantastic. Incredible. Amazing. And that's that. And then, like I was saying, things. Suffering. Let's be ruthless. Let's be this different beast and show how merciless we are. Scylla. 6 people have to die if we're to get through here, or everyone else dies. Just gotta do it. But it's one of these things where, I don't know, like, again, like, Odysseus couldn't say to the men, look, 6 people here have to die if any of us are to get back. Would anyone be willing to die for this? Because the problem is if any of them say no, it goes straight into immunity. You missed home so much, you couldn't risk not happening that. Yeah. It makes everyone else but us. 6 out of the 43, so what? You had, wait, hang on, how many... Question. Because I keep doing this in my head and I just realized where it's from now. I'm looking at the list. 43 left, 600 men. 600, full speed ahead, 600 men. We've heard that come through a bunch. Then you've got Ruthlessness, 43 left under your command. Then in the Underworld, 558 men are dead. Something doesn't make sense here, because I thought originally it was Odysseus who was like the 601, so like, I don't know if that made sense, but... Oh yeah, they have 42 men in the Underworld because some guy named Elpenor fell off at Circe's palace because he was too drunk. Oh god. Oh fucking hell. What do you mean, died under your command? I died because I got drunk and... what the idiot. That's... Sorry, that was just one of those... I shared joke. I shared a joke, did you read it? Sorry. Wisdom Saga next. Now I have a joke to share. I made such a good joke recently. I don't know when you said it. Wisdom Saga, now I have to share a joke. I made such a good joke recently. I don't know when you where you said it. Let it, you can feel free to post it again. So that's that. Next, oh, wrong color. That's gonna bug me if I don't fix that. Sorry about that. Let me just, nope, they're both the wrong color now. It's that one I need. Next up, Duvet Box, who we've just seen. Alpino was cut from the Underworld because his verse sounded too unintentionally funny for the tone of the song. Yeah, probably. I mean, he's a guy who just got drunk and died. Like, how do you pull that into the Underworld? Legendary is up next. Okay. Well, Duvet Box, you've already shown us once some incredible work. Let's see what the next one looks like with this. I'm curious to see. Also, I will point out it has been really hard to actually do any work with the YouTube channel because so many, no one remembers him. Like, oh, do you guys see that? He's like, yo, whoa, you died? Oh, yeah, it's kind of funny. But it has been so difficult trying to actually get some work done because so many recommended videos are just animatics for Epic. And we're like, I was with my family and someone was like, if you heard my dentist say Saga, and I was like, if you're about to get your teeth, wisdom teeth, you can call it the Wisdom Saga. Nice. Nice. Right. What are we looking at? We are in Legendary, and again, this is by Duvet Box, or Duvet Box, I don't know. All I saw is apparently it's 7 years later, so... Okay. Okay, we're upbeat. Yo, is that Ithaca? That might be Ithaca. That looks like Ithaca. Okay. Wait, is this Telemachus? It is Telemachus! Alright. Alright. I like the fact that he still gets the guitar as well. Fair. Watch where the birds fly, they will lead us to land. You're giving me full speed ahead again, because of course you are. I love that. Full speed ahead, it just seems to be that melody that you just kind of slip in at places and people are like, yeah, it was a good melody, just fucking reuse it, why not? I like this voice as well. It sits on that higher register for like a teenager and things. I mean, well, how old would he be now? Like 19-ish? Something like that? Yeah. Stuck with your stories, but no clue who you are. That's a banger. I like that. Aw, he got a dog! Aw. He's roughly 20. Yeah. Ah, the innocence of youth. Well, we didn't fight the... Yo, the clouds? Hang on a sec. Let me go back a little bit. Give me the cloud. I love that. I like this as well. This is, again, it's the character development. He's a naive kid. He doesn't know any of this stuff. He doesn't know that, again, dramatic irony. He doesn't know that his father has actually faced this stuff. It's a beautiful thing about having a play and stuff like that. You can do dramatic irony. And it's like, he would travel and fight all these things, but we know from the other side of this, you don't want to do that. But that's the naivety of a child just wanting to do this. This is his I Want song, which I love. I love a good I Want song. And his gets full speed ahead in it, which is great. So then, give me sirens and a cyclops. Give me giants and the Hydra. I know. Yeah. He just wants to have someone to remember. Aww. That's great. Legendary. Okay. I don't know about that. That was not there. He's the Disney princess of epic. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah. And again, you get this, like, you get a little bit of like the like snare marching drum coming in as well, just for some of this stuff. I hate this. I'm sorry. Hate is a very strong word. I really don't like it. It just disjointedly doesn't sit anywhere in this. But I guess he's a stupid kid. He's gonna do stupid things. So, yes, it works, but I hate it. Especially when you go right back into this. Okay. Ah, yes. That's probably not good. Ooh. And again, we get that heartbeat drum kick come in. I love it. Yo! Yo, tell me that's who I think it is, and that's not just an owl that exists for being an owl. Oh, and the sun moving across his face. I love that. And look at this. Now you get the lower piece come in. When you first hear this, it's very wishful. Like, fuck it. Let's go back to it. Like this is all very wishing. Here's the thing. Can someone else do it? Can someone else help me? Can someone else help me? And then he's like, if you told me this, wishful. It's just him and the choral piece in his head. And then it comes a little bit comes in, and then we get this part here. Bang! Resolved. Love it. Aww. Aww! Aww! That's adorable. Okay, we got the suitors. Okay.
Boy.
Hello?
When's your tramp of a mother gonna choose
Okay. Okay. I like this. Want to show a fun fact about the dog? There's not epic spoilers, but there's Odyssey spoilers. Go ahead. If it's the Odyssey, but not epic, I don't mind. Like, that's completely fine. I'm probably not going to get around to reading Homer's The Odyssey on stream anytime soon. And if I do, it's still fine. But thank you for always wanting to not share spoilers. God, you guys are so goddamn good at this. Thank you. I love that, just though. These obstacles and scrutiny to... The only thing I wish there... I wish, and this is not a thing that's specific to just Epic, this is a thing that a lot of people do when it comes to cutting someone off with sound. You need to have them have more of a sentence to get cut off. I know this is Antinius, the mean man, talking to Penelope's son. Why? Because he can. Because you can threaten him. Because it gives him leverage. Dog is really, really old since he was alive when Odysseus left. Aww! That's adorable. That is a very old dog then. What was I saying? Yes, cutting people off. In order to cut someone off, they have to have a sentence they were going to say that gets interrupted partway through. Otherwise, like, they just finish their sentence midway, and it's very difficult to, like, notice any of that kind of stuff. So in that instance, give me a chance, a single opportunity, and I'll overcome these obstacles and scrutiny to da-da-da-da. Like, he needs something else to keep saying. I'll overcome these obstacles and scrutiny to boy! Like, it needs to cut him off there, because right now it cuts in at the moment between his words, which doesn't work for cutting someone off. That's, like, the only thing. Look at any kind of media that you watch. Why her son? You want to marry a woman? Why'd you speak to her son like that? Position of power, because he doesn't give a shit about the woman. He just wants the position of power, is my guess. Yeah, a great antagonist to Telemachus. It was an incredible voice. Yeah, boy, just comes in like that. It's great. And again, immediately you get to know everything about him. Everything about him. In one sentence. Boy. That's it. But yeah, listen to, just on that last point about cutting things off. Go and listen to a bunch of instances of people getting their sentences cut off, and listen to how many of them end, but they don't have anything else to say, so they just kind of, and then, you know, the rest of the sentence, someone else's thing goes on. You have to cut off as someone is saying something, not in between words people are saying. That's the whole thing. Telemachus had a whole thing he was going to say, and then got sidetracked by getting his hand pulled at that point. He has to have more to say! It bugs the hell out of me! And he doesn't continue the next word. He just trails off.
Why don't you open her room so we can have fun with her?
Okay.
I just did. What you gonna do about it, champ?
Okay, yeah, okay. So, you know how some characters are meant to be an asshole and you kind of hate them for it? Yeah, that's Antinuous, and I'm okay with that. Is it Antinuous? Or is it like, Antinuous? Or something like that? Is it Antinuous? So, it's gotta be Antinuous, right? Am I saying that right? I'm terrible with names, I apologize. Yeah. Why don't you open her room so we can have fun with her? It's just that constant low buzzing annoyance. I just did. What you gonna do about it, champ? Honestly, honestly, that sounds like a Zeus line to Odysseus. What do you mean I have to kill this? Don't tell me I have to kill this son or kill this kid. I just did. What you gonna do about it, champ? Oh, please don't make me do this. Don't make me do this. I just did. What you gonna do about it, champ? Oh, that's so good. And then it's that silence. I love that. Oh. Oh. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. Mwah! That's good. I like that. That's good. That's good. It's very... That is just the I Want song that leads into other stuff. But, hey, sometimes you don't need that. So that's Legendary, which I think is the top of a good track. I don't think for me it's a great track. It's very close to being, but I'm also running out of room for great tracks, so I can't do that. Unless I shrink everything down, which also works. Yeah, Legendary. It's a great song. Like, it is a great song. Damn it, I just said it's a great song. I have to put it up there now. It was super nice. She didn't, aw. It was super nice that she didn't understand why. Well, because you're meeting a new person, so you're nice to that. I really like that. Honestly, that to me, that sits like right there. It sits like right there for tracks. Like right there. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. We're gonna have to do some fixing here. Let me just grab every single one of these. and fix it all so they're all the right size. It's gonna be a bit of fun, but that's okay. Right, you lot, squidge you down about there. There we go. Okay, that works. You. Okay, you, pull you all back and put you in the middle there. There we go. Alright, that wasn't quite as bad as I thought it was gonna be, but that's fine. So that goes there. Should be able to move all of these at once, right? Right? Yeah, because Storm just goes... Oh, no, because that... Yeah. Yeah, because that's not how things work with translation on that stuff. That's a ball ache. That's fine, though. Okay, so that's how that goes. Legendary, I think... Where did I say it goes? It's just, like, right there. Like, right there on stuff. It's a good song. Does it sit there? It's definitely better than Different Beasts, but, like, I'm not sure if it's better than There Are Other Ways. It sits like there. It's a great song. I love that. I like that. Just let a drop in have to go now. No worries, Lemon. No worries, Lemon. Thank you for dropping by. It's a good song. I really like it. I do enjoy that. And I like that it's... Again, songs... The difference between a good song and a great song and a banger of a song is you need to be doing more than just one thing at a time. In this instance, we're learning that there has been suddenly 20 years. There was very specific reference to about, 12 years in Different Beasts and things like that. As a result, like, suddenly 20 years... There's been some kind of a time jump. And you don't need to just explicitly, like, end of Thunderbringer, goes down. And you don't need to, like, lights go down. You don't need to then write on the fucking screen, 7 years later. You can intuit that that is happening because of the time jump on things. You probably would still write 7 years later just so that everyone's up to speed on things. But that's not the point. Something like that, I think, is pretty good. The real question is, as we go right into another duvet box, which will be fun, we now have Little Wolf. Alright, Little Wolf. Let's see what you have to say to me. Hopefully not. I saw up here that there's flashbacks to Odie's childhood. Interesting! That is interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. And, how would you not show that that's that case, then? Yeah. Like, Also, weird question. It's been 20 years, Penelope. It's very similar there. Usually they miss the 7 years later. Look, that's always one of the hard things. Lowest common denominator. It's quite low, or you can't always go to the lowest common denominator on stuff because then you don't get anywhere. You have to have some faith in an audience not being an idiot. Yeah. Okay. So, now then, flash warnings, but Little Wolf. Ooh. Okay. Get the electric guitar coming in, little bit of the piano. I will say what's very interesting, Antinius almost has like a Eurylochus vibes to him. Not so much in the sense that he's anything like Eurylochus, but the fact that it sounds like the suitors are his instrument for a lot of this stuff. Alright, like, it almost plays that same way. So you've got like a Eurylochus-Odysseus dynamic between these two, just obviously now one of them wants to beat the shit out of the other and be king. Dun 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 dun. Alright, official live stream. This animation of the Street Fighter fight. That's cool. Oh. Again, this is one of those things where it's like, hey, remember Odysseus being like super arrogant over stuff? This is exactly that. This is another great example of that hubris. But I love the way this is shot. Just the downward shot, the hands behind the back in a fight. Like, he's just dressing him down. He doesn't care at all. And then just, might be our last one too. Like, it's soft, which is so weird. love that. Oh, jeez. Hell yeah. Ooh. This is a good song. Alright. Hades Town vibes, or is it just me? I wouldn't know. I have no reference for Hades Town at all. We've not seen that. Oof. Okay. Okay. Yes! I mean, no, fuck you, Athena. You're still a bitch. Ooh. Short-head Athena.
Is your plan to stand around?
All right.
I suggest you fight back. Uppercut him now.
Yo. You got the clock again.
Just made your thoughts quick.
Okay, Athena, seriously, why are you here? Does Athena is such a unique design? It is. It is. I tell you what. Headcanon. Very big headcanon. She takes on more of a look of the people who she's interacting with. I don't know. I don't have any reason to say that. Oh, she's got short hair in this one, and he has short hair, and Odysseus has longer hair, so she had longer hair. This doesn't really make any sense. It's artistic design, but maybe that could be a fun thing to add in the future. But I like as well how this Athena, because, like, again, this Athena, she's got battle scars and stuff.
Right now, let's try this again.
I like that headcanon.
I just made your thoughts quick.
Okay.
Now, let's try this again. I've no respect for
She's using his melody! Oh no! Oh no! Tegan's using your melody. You're fucked. Oh, and we get the snap. This dog a lesson. That's beautiful then. Young wolf, because he's been prepared to as a little wolf, like a pup, so she's going with a dog. Oh, I love that. Do, 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 do. Hell yeah. Ooh. And now it's not an insult. Oh, I love that. I love that. Again, recontextualizing lyrics. It's a beautiful thing. The idea originally was, you're a little wolf. You know, you have barely any bite to you. There's nothing. You are a little wolf. Now, you're a wolf. You're still a fucking wolf. And they are dogs. I like this. Oof. Okay. Oof. Hell yeah. Nice. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Athena, don't forget, he just because he can think quick doesn't mean he's gonna have any actual power behind his punch. I love that animation though. Just the way, like, look at the way, like, he fought before. Like, we're going back a while for this. Tegan's vocals are like butter. It's not even this butter. It's crisp. It's sharp. It pierces through everything else. That's the big thing. Before, it was almost said Odysseus. It's Telemachus alone against everything else. Now you listen. It's darker. Dun 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 dun. Guess the pack of wolves are swimming with the shark now. Oh, you want to pull in goddamn Poseidon in this? Let's go in. Like, you can hear all of this. It's all threats, insults. Like, it's taunting him. The whole thing. And then, after this bit, you get... Now you've got piano come in, and this really high, crisp voice cutting everything. But also, this fight style now, it's not about the fact that Telemachus is physically stronger than Antinous. That was never going to happen. He is thinking on his feet because he can think faster. He has time to devise a plan and some ideas. Here now you can't hear the suitors anymore. It's encouragement. Admittedly, it's still... See? And now the others are in the back. It's not about entertainment anymore. It's beautiful. I love that. But then obviously, like, at the end of the day, just get grabbed, picked up. And I tell you what the best part of that is. The way that Antinous ends this fight looks like he fucking bows. I love that. Thank you very much, Indy. I mean, that's the thing, look. If we're going to analyze this shit, we're going to give our thoughts and opinions on this. We're not just going to go, wow, that was amazing. That was so cool. It doesn't feel right. You could hear that from anyone. You can think that yourself. Like, there's more to this. There's a lot to it. And people put these thoughts in. I want to make note of them. It's cool. This shit's cool. It's why I'm not... You mentioned this before. Like, it's why, like, memes and stuff, we don't see how you do meme reactions. Because it's basically just going to be laughing, running things back, and then watching a meme. Like, this shit's fun and interesting and cool, and goddamn, that suave motherfucker decided to just bow at the end of his throat. But that's the thing, like, what's interesting is I like this bit, though.
Oh, maybe I pushed you a bit too hard.
Maybe I pushed you a bit too hard. Athena, was that introspection? Was that reflecting on your actions and choices and thinking it was wrong? Because where the fuck was this when you pushed Odysseus too hard? That's why I'm not mad at all of the 5-hour stream your analysis. That's fine. But yeah, like, imagine if she... Sorry, I need someone to splice together. If you claim you're so much wiser, why's your life spent all alone? You're alone. Ooh, maybe I pushed you a bit too hard. Yeah, that's Athena. Oh, I love this. Is Athena having a character arc? Did you make her intentionally a piece of shit so she can stop being a piece of shit? That'd be great. See, that's ooh, yeah, that's a head wound. Ouch. Yeah, don't sleep off that concussion. I was gonna say, like, that's one of the things I fucking hate people doing with stuff. Where you have a character who's like a piece of shit, but then they learn to stop being a piece of shit. And they go, wow, this character's a piece of shit, they're an arsehole. Fuck him, I don't like him. Okay, great. But the point of a character arc is they go from one thing to the other. If they don't, you've got a stationary flat point. Athena's a piece of shit. Yes, I don't like her. Can I like her now? Maybe? Let's find out.
Go back and cry in your corner.
Yeah.
Make sure your mother hears. If she won't choose a man to adorn her, will bring blood
I
and
think...
tears.
Who was it who wanted to know why Antinous would talk to Telemachus? There's your reason. It's threatening Penelope. Anthony just made a your mom joke. I don't think it was a your mom joke. I think it wasn't a joke. It was a threat. Make sure your mother hears. Like, that's the thing. He is trying to pressure the situation however he can. Also, was there a clock still going?
Maybe I pushed you a bit too hard.
Clock. Okay, the clock stops as soon as that's done. That's sure it doesn't. Doesn't look attractive. I'm a little confused, sorry. It's not, he doesn't care. It's not about attraction. He doesn't care. Like, very much this isn't a situation where he cares. It's not, honestly, it's not even about her. It's about the position of power. That's it. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, Hindi, you are correct. It doesn't make him attractive. He knows that. He also doesn't care. Alright. Yeah. There is a little bit of a ticking clock. Aww. Okay. Yeah, I guess he would want to know that. He just wants the crown that's disgusting, that's awful. Yeah! I mean, you think any of the 108 people there care? You think they'd care if it was someone else, if it wasn't the Queen of Ithaca? No, not even slightly. Okay, where do I put Little Wolf? I think Little Wolf it's like top of B. I think it's top of B. There's a lot of cool moments in it, but I don't think it's as good. I think it's, because like the problem I have with it is it spends a lot of time turning the tracks of just Antinuous is a piece of shit, Antinuous is a piece of shit, Antinuous is a piece of shit, Antinuous is a piece of shit. Don't get me wrong. That's relevant and important information. We need more than that. Athena coming back and doing some stuff, that's cool, that's interesting. But I feel like that almost feeds into the next song, because, well, quite literally, this song ends with, "Tell me, Athena, why you came to my aid." Like, yeah. Like, it's a good song. I just couldn't see it going much higher than that, honestly. I think that, for me, it's the top of B. It dethrones No Longer You. Oh, maybe Suffering's the top of B and Little Wolf is bottom of A. Or maybe Suffering's just not actually a great track. Maybe it's not a great track. Is it that good? And I like Suffering not just from a musical aspect. The song needs to do more. And I think that's, yes, that's a perfect example between these two. Why is Suffering in bottom of A, but Little Wolf is top of B? Top of B is a great song. It's a great song. Musically, though, it's not doing a whole lot with it. Like, a lot of the animation was telling the story in that one, far less than the actual song itself. So for that reason, as a musical piece, Suffering is doing more. Little Wolf is not doing as much. I think that's about where we'd be sitting with that. It's good, don't get me wrong. It's not great. Alright, Gigi. It's been a while, Gigi. We'll be fine. Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't know how I feel about that one. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. You gone from Suffering to We'll Be Fine. Okay. Alright. What advert do I have to try and ignore and pretend to care about here? Fuck off, whatever the fuck you are. Nobody cares. Oh my god. Nobody cares about you, Oreos. Go away. Go away. There we go. Alright. Content warning. Flash. Flash. There will be flash. Let's not do auto-generated. Let's do... Oh, there's no any auto-generated for this one? No! Damn it. Okay, I'm getting closer to 30. Why I love Oreos? I don't know who Oreos is, but we're getting close to 30. Well, before we get to 30, we have to get to this one. So let's see. I also don't know what number these are, so that's fine. Alright. Let's have a look at this. Oh, we get the end of this. Oh, I like that. I like that. Also, that's a cool looking owl. It looks like a ghost right now. But I like the difference here. For, in this one, he ran away. And you can see, like, he's terrified. I really like that. I really like that. Yeah. I know, Hindi, I know. I like that. And now Athena's there waiting for him already. That's kind of fun. And then he's there. Okay. I like that. Pensive look. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Tegan is... Ooh. That's really low for Tegan. Like, really low. Not like you. I helped him fight through wars when he and his brothers too, and then we grew apart. That's so... Oh, she's using the melody again! She's using the melody! Oof. Oof. That's not... Oh, this is soft. Are we... Question. And this is really cool. Again, this goes back to when we think of melodies and such, you like to think of the visual representation of what they actually mean. Like, for example, the best example we have, Lady of the Palace, sorry that I asked this. That's got this, it starts high and then goes low. It's got this very bowing motion to it. And that's the kind of motion that's going on here. With this, we've got softness, we've got deep notes as well. So you get this almost thing that's like, it's not only is it's bouncing between octaves and stuff, but it's also, because it's like turmoil of like we're thinking, but it's digging deeper for her actual thoughts. These deeper notes are her deeper parts here. Like, it's not just what she's saying. Like, obviously, when you're very soft and exposed, you're laying bare your things. But in this instance, she's trying to reach in, and it's almost like all this stuff's just coming up as she's saying this stuff. It's bubbling out. I love that. And then we grew apart. Like, and it's that remembering that deep thing that she pushed away. She dug deep down for that, and now she's pulling it up. And yes, I agree, that helmet is so beautiful. And now she's being soft with the thing that she's just dug up. More stuff's coming up. And it's all of that melody. I love that. Oh. And now she's up. It's longing. Oh! Whoa. Okay, yeah. So remember I just mentioned that fucking character arc? I love how now we get to see this thing where she's like, yeah, in the fucking, like, 7 odd years since I fucking saw you, yeah, I realized that shit kind of hurts. That hurt. Oh, yes. And she's bringing back that melody, because it's the only thing of him that she's got left, is that melody. Oh, that's beautiful. Athena, I don't know who now we get Telemachus' soundscape coming in. My time with you has been splendid. Aww. The best day of my life, because I got in a fight and I didn't die. Aww. I've never felt strong before. You're my friend, I couldn't ask for more. Oh, that is some beautiful dramatic irony. I love that. Odysseus, when he first meets Athena, it's cautious. He's reverent of her, and she expects that reverency from him, and that's how that thing goes. And she's like, yeah, we can be friends. He's like, maybe. And he's like, all right, yeah, okay. Telemachus is just treating her like a person. You know, Athena, you're fucking great. I got in a fight. I didn't die. That was you. Thank you. You're a great friend. He states it. He states it outright. You are my friend. Not, we can be friends. You are my friend. Because of the actions you took. I love that. Like, again, literally, this is the exact shot. Like, you can see it's like, boof, it hits her. It fucking hits her. Like, at first she's like, what do you mean? Such a sweetheart. Yep, see? Like, that's the thing. Even when she's like, oh, maybe I pushed you too hard. Like, even when she's like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. Like, even when she's retracting, like, I pushed you too hard, Thomas is like, what the fuck are you talking about? That was great. I got in a fight. I didn't die. Fuck yeah. Like, it's seeing that perspective change on things. I've never felt strong before. You're my friend. I couldn't ask for more. Yeah. And so I think maybe life wasn't spent that way. And now using his goddamn, going higher and softer using that melody. Why do I feel like you could put a counter and it'd be at like 10 of me today saying using someone else's melody and recontextualizing it? That's brilliant. Also, fucking hell, GG. Not even just the fact you put a spin shot in, of course you did, but the way you are framing these animations, the way you are blocking out and staging this stuff is beautiful. And so I think yeah. Singing from the balcony, this stuff. Reaching her level in height. To see eye to eye with her on this stuff. I love it. And of course, he gets the little spirit. That's great. Oh shit. Oh! Oh my god, that's... GG, I fucking love you. To fall is to learn one way. What just happened? He fell, and she was there lending a hand. Miguel Veloso, aka Miko, is Telemachus singers, by the way. Beautiful. Love the voice. You hit that higher range without it sounding shrill and painful. And I love it. It's so soft. I just love this. Also, I love the way he plays on that melody again. It's not mine, mine, dun 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 dun. He puts like a bounce into it. Bum ba bum 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 bum. It's beautiful. So now we've got this weird thing where it's like Athena singing a melody from Odysseus that he has now taken and made his own on a piece. That's beautiful. Dun, 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 dun. That's beautiful. Aw. Oh. Dun, dun. Bum, 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 ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. Ooh, no, we go up. Oh.
You're a good kid.
Oh, right, more music. I'd love to see more. Maybe, I don't know. That was. Oh, I'm sorry. I need a moment now because that was beautiful. Gigi, you son of a bitch. Oh. But look at her face as well. It's. Oh. Because, like. Wolfie did the whole, like, when we did Warrior of the Mind, the whole high five, no, left them hanging. So this one you get this, but look at her face. Look at her face. Look at Athena's face. It's this regal happiness, but the eyebrows are slanted up, her eyes are drooped. It's this somber moment, because, of course, dramatic irony, we know she left Odysseus. This is so weird to say that Athena left Odysseus hanging on a high five. But with Telemachus, she's taking that chance to reach out and, oh god, just pain. Pain. And it's your fault, Gigi, because this isn't you, Jorge. This is Gigi. Gigi owes me money now for the therapy. I love this. Maybe. I love that harmony on maybe. Like, he's inspiring her. And because he's the one backlit on the light. Go high. You're a good kid. I love that. You're a good kid. It's just super soft. And it's super soft as well, the way Gigi plays with it. I just, like, the animation, it's this, like, literally just the frame. Turn back the hand, extend it forward softly, very softly with just the fingertips, lean in, oop. Like, it's very gentle, and then the pull back comes, like, you get just this, like, that little animation right there. That little animation piece right there. That's what sells it. That's what sells it. It's like a single fucking frame. But it's perfect. God damn. You'll find.
You're a good kid.
Yeah. Yeah. Ding, 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 ding. Same instrument used for Legendary. That's beautiful. Mwah, 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 mwah. Beautiful. Oh, she's teaching him! It's beautiful. Mwah. I don't know what Homies and God Games is, but that's great. Okay. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Oh, where do I put that? Where can I put that? Because that was so beautiful. And I loved that song. Is that top of A? Is that up there with My Goodbye? That might be up there with My Goodbye, honestly. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm putting that in banger because that's up there with... could I put that up there and call that what it is, which was We'll Be Fine. We'll Be Fine. Do I put that up there with My Goodbye? It's definitely... I think it goes there. I think it goes there like that. Oh, is it better than Scylla? Yes, but for... No, but for... It's like both of those sit right at the same spot and you could put either one of them there. Do you want to feel sad and depressed or happy? These two hold the same spot. Depending on the mood you're in, depends on which one you think is better. Is it a happy mood, or are we being sad? Okay. So, that's a thing. That's a thing. I think we'll be fine to there. That's good. I like that. That's nice. I like that. Yeah, I'll put that there. Okay. Alright. So we just watched 28. I know you lot seem to be interested in 30, but we'll get there. Next seasons are definitely going to be interesting. Alright, Brit Pow Pixel, you made Love in Paradise. Prepare to feel feeling. I mean, that's just this musical in a nutshell, but sure, okay. Alright. Let's just get the art. Unrelated, but somebody point out she was the April Fool version of Monster that Jorge made. Not necessarily on stream, just a funny short. I mean, depending on how long these things take, we might look at some of the funny things. Like, for example, there was the GG's, like, Hermes in God games. I don't know what the fuck that means, but, I mean, it's Hermes, so he's always going to be fun to look at. It's a shame we only had one thing from Hermes. He just, like, shows up once, gives you fucking drugs, and then fucks off. But, nonetheless, Love in Paradise. This is Britpop. I want to give you a trigger warning for Love in Paradise. If it gets to a part and you just need to skip, that's okay. Ooh, that would be fun. Maybe we'll look at some of that stuff. It could be fun. Thank you very much, Hindi. If we need to get to that point, we might. I don't know. If that happens, then we'll have to leave this song as probably undefined. But let's have a look then. Okay, so we're with Athena, and we're in Quick Thought. Old friend. She immediately called him friend. Immediately called him friend. But no one could hear that, but that's the point. Okay. Also, it doesn't come in at the start of the beat. It's like, old friend. Like, almost like the mic didn't pick it up. Okay. The last real big thing that Odysseus did. Yeah. Yo! Yo! Okay. Okay. Oh. Question. Is there piano in all of these songs? 'Cause you know how I like recontextualizing old stuff. If there's a piano in there, I mean, that doesn't instantly mean it's her, 'cause it's not her melody. But, I'm just saying. That's kind of cool. Yo, that's a cool Scylla.
I have to see her.
Yeah. Oh my god, if she's going through his memories, like, is she going through, like, memories or, like, time stuff? Because, like, this is just shit that's happened in the past, but I don't think she has, like, control over time, maybe memory? Because it's been very quick snippets. Yeah.
I know.
Odysseus,
Where did you go? Okay. That clock is really slowed. And now it's gone. Okay. I like the, ooh. Hi. I love the breathiness in the voice. Like, the whole thing is super soft. Morning, sleepyhead, you've been resting for a while. Like, the whole... There's not a hard consonant in that at all. That's so nice. It's not, morning, sleepyhead, you've been resting for... Like, none of that. Morning, sleepyhead. Like, she's literally, like, softly speaking to someone who's just woken up. I love that. I love the instrument as well, but I don't know what it is. It's not steel pan, but is it steel pan? It might be steel pan. I don't know. It sounds like water droplets, the best way I can describe it. It is steel pan.
She's my wife.
Okay. sorry, it's just I gotta listen to that. Do we have captions? Do we have captions? English, damn it, no we don't. Damn you. That's fine. It's not gonna damn you. But yeah, it almost feels like the way it's coming is it's again, it's super soft on it. Like the sound grows in its strength rather than coming in harsh. It's got this very soft feel for whoever the fuck this is. Morning, I love that. Okay. So how long have you been asleep though? Have you just... Anyway. Anyway. Oh dear. Uh-huh. I'm not your man. Ugh. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm what you want here. I'm what you need here. Oof. No.
But last I checked, goddesses can't die. You're adorable. Bow down now to
Just listen to that music change. I'm gonna pull it off that because YouTube might hate me for keeping on that frame even though there's nothing there. Barbara Wangui. Wangui is Calypso. Ooh. Just that whole and then it's just almost, I tell you what that's like. You know, the ticking clock? It's almost like that. Time slowing down in this realization. It's not actually slowing down like in that, but it's that similar idea. Goddess. Yeah.
bow down now to the immortal Calypso, here to entertain. But fear not, I bring no pain, cause we got all we could want here, all we could need here. Under my spell, we're stuck in paradise.
Okay, lift your spell.
My island stays unknown.
Oh, I love the dynamics between this and... So, this and Suffering, they both do that same thing where it's like they almost finish each other's sentences. Like, they start at the end of each other's piece. Oh, that's really cool. Thank you, Skywatcher. But I like how they both mirror this idea. I hate her, hey, Calypso. I can understand why. That is... no. Please do the thing like you did with... Epic the Musical, please do that thing where you give a character an arc, where they start off like a piece of shit like Athena, but then they get better. Please do that. Please. But like I was saying, this bit, after this, cut here and... Oh, back a bit far. No. Like, it's again that same thing from Suffering where they're copying each other's last word, or like last and first word to link into each other. But this time the connotation is so much different. And I love the way that they do it. It's like in Suffering, it was very much a it's very much like it was a faux love, over-dramatic, melodramatic, but at the same time, it was technically, you can argue, still Odysseus' real feelings for Penelope, just spoken to someone who was pretending to be her. Now you have someone here who is simply trying to just ignore her. Yeah. So the whole thing. Yeah. Ooh. 7 years. And of course, Athena. I've no respect for bullies, ones who impose their will. She just watched that. Yeah. That's pain. Yeah. In control. Jeez. Oh no.
Odysseus?
Dun, 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 dun,
Odie, get away from...
dun, 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 dun. Trigger warning. Yeah, no, he's... So, already, do you know how I could tell how already that's going there? The initial part, dun 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 dun. That same thing, it's the same notes, but listen to how they're being played. They are being plucked very gently, and it's like one ding, ding, ding. This is a man who is under a lot of tension, a lot of stress, and is barely fucking holding on to carrying a melody piece from the past. It's strained. There's so little energy into it. Just listen to that guitar in it. Listen to that guitar. You can barely hear it.
All I hear are screams.
Odie, get away.
Yeah. Oh, and all I hear are screams. Oh, God. That's so there.
You don't know what I've gone through. You don't know what I've sacrificed.
Yeah.
Every comrade I long knew. Every friend, I saw them die.
Yeah, that's just all. Yeah.
Find it, come back inside.
And the thing is, as well, is like her, like there's nothing but her words, and to him they are empty words. You cannot, you know, there is a hole in his heart that cannot be filled by Calypso. And now it's this weird thing where she's trying to push or force affection onto him. He doesn't even feel it as affection. It is a cage surrounding him. It's hanging on by a single string. Yeah, exactly. It's beautiful. Oh, just let me close my eyes. Yeah, this is... Yeah. Oh, man. Yep. Oh, God. Again, I don't know. That's, again, another bit of dramatic irony. She's saying something, she's trying to talk him off the ledge. Let's be completely honest here. This is literally what's happening. And he's just in this pain. And like was said, for him, Odysseus could keep going. And he could keep moving forward and away from everything else that had happened because he had, you know, he just, the next thing to do, like pushing forward, leaving the Cyclops, just getting on with the next thing, immediately going up to talk to Aeolus, and, you know, immediately going to do that, immediately moving on to the next thing. There is no next thing right now. So now everything that he had been running from can just rubber band right into the back of his fucking skull. And that's what we get here, because... And just let me close my eyes. It's one of these things where he's like, just let me close my eyes. Every time he closes his eyes, he wants to keep them closed. But he can't. Who is he asking to just let me close his eyes? Is it himself? Is it Calypso? Is it... yeah. Yeah. She doesn't know. Yeah. Yeah. But I like as well how it's this idea where it's like, she's not trying to do this out of pain or malice. She isn't feeling that for him. It's still wrong, 100%. Everything she's doing is wrong. But of course, it's one of these things. Is she the monster? Is it the thing? This whole musical talks about the idea of the actions of one, when viewed by another, makes them look a monster. Admittedly, she is completely objectively wrong, but that is from everyone else's perspective. From hers, it's not. That's the point of the show. We can go round in circles on that. But like you were saying, she doesn't use policy's whole phrase. With PTSD, you can be triggered by seemingly random words. Exactly. To her, she doesn't know this is an important phrase. She doesn't know what these words mean to him. Yeah. Oh, God, Kevin! No! You hurt me! Oh, God! Just keep your eyes open. Just let me close my eyes. The exact opposite. That hope of wanting to go and see her. Just keep your eyes open. Just let me close my eyes. And now everything. And of course, you have to pull that back in one more time. And now everything. Let's just squeeze everything. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's pain. one person he thought he never wanted to see again, who he left. You're out of my head now. You're, you won't plague my mind. The last person he can think of to call out to for help is Athena. Because that's all he's got left. It's a fake hope that somehow Athena might hear him. That's such a good motion. I love the fact that as well, this... It gets to her. It gets to her.
He needs my help.
Oh! And she's practically crying. He needs my help. Wow. God damn. That was beautiful. That ending part is so powerful. That is so good. I like that. Again, this is one of those interesting ones where I'm almost reminiscent of Cersei's situation where it's like, come inside. Like, that's the thing. Cersei was so warm and inviting and welcoming to people. And when they came in, bang. That's when this malice revealed itself. This is almost the opposite. There's no malice at all. There's this warm and inviting feeling that Calypso is trying to do, but because she is forcing it in, trying to push it so hard on it, it almost comes across as malicious by the nature of the way it is. And as we know, Odysseus is his own person and he's his own wife and things, but she's forcing it on. Of course, she's just a god, so yeah. Also, she said that, like, she said, like, no one comes or go. Where was it? It was like, where was it? Under my spell, we're stuck in paradise. No one can come or go. My island stays unknown. So, like, what is this just a thing where, like, she was alone the whole time? So, like, this is the first person she's ever seen. So, yeah, obviously she's gonna immediately be like, holy shit, there's another person! And it comes across and that's her sympathy. Sure, it's a muddy, muddy mess. It is a muddy, muddy mess. But even then, like, that's just, that's not an excuse for your action. That's just justification. And justification doesn't work. You don't justify bad actions. You just no. That's why you look at anyone's apology on anything, and it's like, it has to be taking responsibility for the actions, acknowledgement of what had happened because of them. If you ever hear the phrase, I didn't mean for, it wasn't supposed to, ignore that in an apology. That is not how an apology is. Like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I didn't know, I didn't know. I'm so, like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I didn't realize that this has already happened. I wasn't planning for this to be this way. I'm sorry, that's not the thing. That is not an apology. That is cover. That is it. It is, oh my gosh, I'm really, really sorry. Let me help try and fix this situation with this. It's even trying to say, like, an actual thing. Like, it's so hard to not say I didn't want this to happen. Because it's almost, like, it's a very natural human response to want to go, I didn't mean for this to happen. It's not the point that you didn't mean for something to happen. What actually happened, you have to take responsibility on. That's the kind of stuff. Interesting. So it may not be, like, here's the thing with, like, a lot of, what's the word? A lot of, like, mythology and stuff. Mythology and stuff, it all gets there. She is, however, trapped on the island. Fair. Where does that go? I think that is, like, the end part of that is, like, very high A. The opening of it, it's, like, decent. It's just replaying old parts of songs as you're listening to Athena going through with it. It would make for a cool bit visually, but, like, audibly, it's not that great on its own. The middle part, it's, like, solid. It's got some references to, like, suffering. It's weird, because you could... Like, part of it, you could go, this is a great track, it does so much, it's really, really awesome. And it's, like, up there with, like, Suffering. You could go, this is, like, middle of B tier, because it doesn't have, like, a huge amount of its own thing, it doesn't go very far with lots of it, except the end, which pulls it up further. Like, I can see it being... You know what? I think This goes here. I think Little Wolf actually isn't as good as No Longer You. Now I look at it more. Like, that was more animatics that was pulling out Little Wolf. It was good. Wasn't great. And I think that top of B sits it. Because when it does do some cool shit, it gets some really cool shit going. What was that? Love. It's Love in Paradise. Who do I want to put? It's it's Paradise, isn't it? Yeah. Paradisi. There we are. Yeah, I'm gonna go get coffee or something. I'll come back later, maybe. By all means, enjoy your coffee, Hindi. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's been a pleasure having you out this way. Thank you so much for stopping by. And of course, you've always got the VOD that you can watch if you want to see how the rest of this goes. But I think, yeah, Love in Paradise sits there for me. I think that's probably there. It works. It's good. It's all right. Let's see what is next. Number 30. This is one that I believe that Skywatcher was interested in. God Games. I've seen God Games, like, the name God Games come up a couple of times. But God Games. Last time we had a God game was, hey, here's a magic bag of wins. Don't open it. Oh, whoops, I told everyone that it was going to be treasure. Whoops, sorry. Alright. Alright. God Games, and we're back with Annie Flammer. So let's see what Annie has in store for us. This video contains flashing lights, a very nude Aphrodite, and slight gore. Okay, so we're gonna have to find points where we're gonna pause this properly, but let's have a listen to this then. Okay. Oh, that's Athena's melody. That's Athena's melody. Also, hi, Gil. Pleasure to see you here. That's Athena's piano piece, but now just very regal and up there. Yep. Oh, is that Thunderbringer piece? No. Father. Oh, okay, that's cool as fuck. Sorry. Father, God King. Thunder. It's not quite. It's not quite. It doesn't quite fit there.
Father, God King,
oh, tell me you have.
do I ask for favors?
This, yes, you do. Thank you, Annie. I love this. That is really cool because, is it her shield he has? Or was it was it hers or Zeus's shield that was like the face of Medusa carved into it? It's like Aegis, I want to say was the name of it. But yes, very cool snakes. Very cool stuff with Athena. I like that. I like that. Get rid of the shield. Get rid of the spear. She's bearing it all out. She's being as open as she can with him. This isn't a fight. This is just pleading. I think Zeus gave it to her. Oh my god, is that Zeus behind her? Yo!
Is that what you seek?
Yeah.
To untie apprehensions that were placed on that Greek.
Zeus, you cheeky motherfucker! I had a suspicion this might be. Like, how the fuck does Odysseus just end up on Calypso's island? Where it was some island where it was, like, with the cows and stuff. Zeus put him there. Cheeky son of a bitch. Which makes me now wonder what he would have done to the rest of the crew. Yeah, Zeus design. The Zeus design is very cool as well. I like the horns. Coming on that as well. But, like, Zeus put him there. It's apprehensions that were placed on that Greek. Not apprehensions on that Greek. Not the apprehensions that just appear. They were put there. You are asking Zeus to undo an action of his and say it was wrong. Oh dear, that's not going to go well. Yeah, that's not great. Of course, also as well, Zeus being a capricious piece of shit would just do that. Oh, Odysseus, you get to live? Well, see, funny thing about that, you may get to live, you don't get to go home. Naughty boy. Again.
You are playing with thunder.
Oh, I love that.
For a man full of shame, but if he's worth the risk of going under,
Roberto.
Why not make it a game?
That was fun.
Why not make it a game?
Like, you could just see the smile creep across his face.
And I'll release him.
Okay. I think I'm turning over. Yeah, he just said you or your crew. Who faces the burden and the weight of the damned? Here's the thing. Odysseus was still going to be damned either way.
Apollo!
Oh, hi, Apollo. How you doing? That's Hephaestus? Yeah, it's Hephaestus.
Aphrodite!
Okay. I like the Aphrodite design. That's cool.
Ares!
Ooh, you got to fight your brother.
Hera!
Oh, that's a cool Hera design. That's a very cool Hera design. Mirroring with the horns as well, with the peacock as well. That's cool. Shouldn't it be and me? Convince each of them that I will release him. And he'll release. So are you saying it's either convince Apollo, Hephaestus, Aphrodite, Ares, and Hera, or convince me instead? Is that... Hephaestus is voiced by Jorge's dad, by the way. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I got his mum in for Odysseus' mum. It's kind of cool. I don't know. I feel like that should be and me. Like, convince all 6 of us.
Hera!
Yeah, I don't know about and. Also, it's just like, yo, let me just summon all these other ones, and then I'll ask if they're okay with that. Yeah.
What do you say?
Okay.
Great. Very well.
All right.
Bring it.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Zeus will say no. So, what, is this supposed to be a thing where... So is this Zeus basically just trying to set up... Oh, is he doing that whole thing with, like, Pride again, where he's like, hey, guess what? Here you go. Here's an impossible task. To be fair, he is the king of gods. His word is much more weight than the rest of them combined. True, but at the same time, like, is this him trying to lay, like, the trap where it's like, here's 5 people, like, also, I love this fucking Aphrodite. Like, what the fuck am I here for? Go away. I'm busy trying to solve the whole shit with the Trojan War and the whole battle and the whole shit with Troy, because it's kind of my fault. Admittedly, yeah. I think that was her fault. Was that? Because that was the, because that was that the one with the apple of To the Fairest? The golden apple? Because it was her, Athena, and, who the fuck else was it? It was it Hera? Who were all like, no, obviously, as the fairest, that goes to me. But yeah, that's, yeah. Like, Zeus's whole thing, setting up his 5 people who don't have a stake in it whatsoever versus me who does. Okay.
All right.
Bring it.
And look at the clock. Ooh. Nice little bit of lyre coming in. Or harp.
They were trying to do him worse. All he did was reimburse them. Now they'll tread with caution first to live another day and sing another verse.
What do you mean they'll live another day? He slaughtered them all! Athena! Your argument doesn't make sense, sweetie. Literally, all the Apollo's giving you a fucking softball! Man, Odysseus killed a bunch of sirens. I think he's wrong for that. Literally, you don't even need... fuck's sake. There's more... Yeah. I like that, though, how that reimburse worse. That's cool.
Now they'll tread with caution first to live another day and sing another verse.
If that's true, release him.
Yeah, it's kind of a low ball, but okay. It's the first one. Oof.
Trust is not given, is forced.
Yes.
Why should I give in my support? He sacrificed his own gold.
Ooh, I love this Hephaestus design. Because for those who don't know, Hera and Hephaestus really don't get on. She yeeted that motherfucker off Mount Olympus when he was a baby. And he was also incredibly deformed as a god. He became the smith to the gods. I think he lives like under Mount Olympus in like a forge, I think is what he does. That may not be 100% accurate. Tell me if I'm wrong and show it. But yeah, I love this disability design on it. And of course it's just a leg that he made. But yeah, I also love his argument. Bitch, he sacrificed everyone. Now do we make the argument that Zeus made him do that? He sacrificed his own cohort. I love the misheard lyrics. Also, shouldn't it be his own cohort, sir? Because it wasn't just one. But yeah, like his argument, man, you know, the crew trusted him, and then he sacrificed 6 to Scylla, and then he sacrificed everyone else for his own sake. What the fuck? Why should he go home? Actually, he kind of shouldn't, but okay, let's see what Athena says. Yep. Okay.
If you make the right decision, he can still build a future with those who miss him.
Okay. Okay. So he was betrayed and then imprisoned. We're implying he was Bitch! When was he? I mean, unless you're going really far back, they failed to listen. Yes, they failed to listen on the bag. He was betrayed. No, he sacrificed 6 other of the men, at which point he was betrayed. No, bitch, that's a mutiny. That's not... Okay. Some of these arguments are not great. Like...
Did you forget they failed to listen? He was betrayed and then imprisoned. But if you make the right decision, he can
implying that's the right one.
With those who miss him.
Okay, I like that idea. There are still those who miss him. Family, that kind of stuff. I guess Hephaestus doesn't really know anything about that because his family hates him. Windbag betrayal. Yeah, I mean, it just skips a lot of stuff. And it completely ignores his point where he sacrificed them. I mean, if you'd have said Zeus made him choose between the two of them because of their circumstances, at that point, you'd have more of an argument, I feel. Okay, it was really short. What the fuck are you gonna get through all of them? Oh, I see what they mean by the nude Aphrodite now. Okay, I love the voice. Okay. Okay, so for those who don't know about what a dove represents, Annie, cheeky son of a bitch. Oh shit, yeah, she straight up fucking lost that. There's like, okay, so Odysseus, so let's see. What? Hang on. Aphrodite's argument here is he was gone a really long time and his mother died of sadness. Yeah, okay, but that was again the windbag's fault for getting blown off course. So, okay, going quick thought.
Really, Athena? These
Oh. Oh! Of course the other god of war, who's also her brother, would have the same ability. And the clock's gotten shorter as well. Hell yeah. Oh, I love that. I love that. And as well, he's mirroring... Oh, convenient dove placement. Yes. Okay, there's a lot to unpack here. A lot to unpack. First of all, of course Ares can do fucking quick thought. He's also a god of war. Why the fuck wouldn't he be able to? They're also siblings. Of course he'd be able to. But also as well, really nice, really important thing. Ares never takes off his helmet. And the reason for that is because he is baby-faced. He cannot grow facial hair. It's like the whole thing of Ares. He can't grow facial hair. And so everyone thinks he's a baby. Which is that really cool video about the part with Ares and Athena and the other gods' powers. That's cool. That's cool. I love this shot, though. That shot is so awesome. I also can't tell who the fuck is who in that, but that's awesome.
Ares!
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I was looking at that. I looked at this shot. I looked at this shot as like it was like they're on the same plane, but no. I can't tell where the hell the Athena's looking at this point. He's just off. And now they've got the same melody, but it's his instrument.
He didn't even fight Scylla, didn't even try to kill her.
Yep.
Hides inside a wooden horse to get the job done.
Oh, and he gets the military piece.
Pathetic and weak like his son.
Oh, so his argument is then, isn't that pretty much what the Romans thought of Odysseus? Because it was like I know that the Greeks preferred Athena for their military because they preferred actually smart and thinking. The Romans were like, fuck it, might makes right. Ares is the better of the two gods of war. So, yeah, like, I love the arguments. That's beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. And he's all right. He ran from Scylla, didn't even think about fighting her. He hid inside a horse to win his war, which, incidentally, my lover was a whole big thing of, so fuck you. Also, look at his son. He's a piece of fucking shit, isn't he? You should know. You were there and had to bail his ass out. So yeah. Like, he's not even, like, Ares' argument is, he's not worth saving. Not that everything that he did was wrong was there, it's just, even if he hadn't done anything wrong, he's not worth the effort. I like that. Oh. Oh! Hang on a sec. That fucking hold your, listen to that grit. And she's just getting bigger than him. She's pissed. Okay. Alright. There we are. I mean, hey, I guess that's the best way to get through to Ares. Okay, you wanted to see him fight some people? I got 108 people who are trying to wed his wife. Want to watch him kill them? Might be fun. Could be fun. The broken heart can mend. I mean, she's dead, so no. But, okay. That's really a shame, because, like, they're the only ones who've had a back and forth. I would have loved, like... Is it wrong to say I want God games to be, like, 8 minutes long and have back and forth with everyone? Like, because that was great.
Hey, baby.
Okay. Yo! Hell yeah. I love this this depiction of Hera. Hera is, despite everyone thinking, oh, he's the worst wife of Zeus. No, she is queen of the gods. Yeah. I feel like, hey, if you don't let him go back to his wife, his son and his wife's heart will break as well. Exactly. It's like, would you condemn 2 more people to die of a broken heart? And Odysseus as well, so 3 people to die of a broken heart, rather than just the one, out of circumstances, out of his control. Yeah. But anyway, Hera is, she's pretty fucking strong. She, if I remember correctly, she basically beat Artemis with her own bow. Like, not even, like, shot her with a bow, she just, like, clubbed her a lot with her own bow. Over some shit. I don't remember exactly what, but Hera is incredibly powerful as a goddess. She's only like second to Zeus, and even then, technically, she was one of the first 6 gods released. Don't question a lot of the stuff. Greece is weird, okay? She's one of the first 6 gods released because it was her, Zeus, Poseidon, Hades. Who were the other 2? I don't remember. But yeah. She was one of the first out, so pretty big. Goddess of marriage, goddess of... I don't remember what. Is it Demeter and Hestia? It might be. I don't know that part. But yeah, possibly, if I had to guess. So let's see, let me just go back on this, because there's some kick-ass moments. I like how the ticking clock now becomes this big drum kick as well. Hey, baby. Bam! Oh, I love that. And look at that. I love that. Super simple. Hey, there's a ton of Greeks out there. They've all done cool shit. Why should I care about yours? Okay. Oh, you're losing here.
Never once has he cheated on his wife.
Do it.
Release him.
Oh, that would have been so much better if the rest of the song was longer. God damn. See, because could you imagine, like, you build up, like, you get back and forth. Holy shit, I'm getting nowhere with Hera. Bang. Easy one of the best lines of musical. It is, but I feel like it wasn't set up enough. Like, the only place it was even remotely set up was with Aphrodite and Ares. Like, I need a little bit more back and forth. Like, okay, if Apollo's going to be the first person, yeah, just get through him. And you kind of build to this thing where it's like, she has super difficult arguments that build and build and build and build and build. Like Apollo, you get through him in a single argument. You get through on the next one. You get you get Hephaestus. It's like, okay, here's this one part, has to be a little bit longer. He has to think a little bit back, and he comes back with another retort, and she quickly shuts it down. Bang, next line done. Third one goes to Aphrodite. She loses Aphrodite. She has to use quick thought to get her back, to give her a moment to literally beg, reconsider. Bang! Ares comes in, says, fuck no, you don't get to do any of these old tricks. Fuck off. Then she has to, go full anger, fight into Ares, at which point then, just, okay, fine, release him at that point. And then Hera, queen of the gods, she has nothing to say that can actually give him there. She wants one good reason. She's got nothing. Never once has he cheated on his wife. Release him. And it's that hits that punchline more. I just feel like the song, it almost rushes to get to this punchline, which is a shame, because especially when the arguments don't make sense. Also, I love the kind of the voice where it's got this almost, who's her name? Do you believe in love after love is like the only song. Is it Cher? Maybe it's Cher. I don't know. I don't know music well enough for that. But yeah. So many heroes with so many tales. It's so good. She's just in complete control of this moment. I love it.
He's pretty skilled with words. You can do better than that.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of funny. Never once has he cheated on his wife.
Release him. Yeah, I guess the god of marriage as well. That would make a lot of sense. Also, as well, kind of taking a dig at Zeus there. Yeah, bit of a dig at Zeus. Okay. Yeah, she got all 5 of them.
Release him.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't think Zeus is gonna like that. Oh. Fixing the arguments in God games. I haven't watched it yet. Yeah, it just, it don't feel quite right. It feels like the first 2 were over immediately. The second 2 almost get some back and forth, but it kind of, again, ends flat with just everyone having to agree with Athena. And then the last one is funny. The last one being funny, love it. Love that. Think that's really cool. But none of the others seem to make sense. Zeus, however, is not happy because, yeah, I kind of feel like he'd hoped that Athena would, just go to him and be like, do that. Because then he could be like, oh, well, you're daddy's favorite, so, I guess I can do it for you because I'm just so nice, and basically stroke his own ego and his own pride. Oh, what's that? Zeus is prideful? Couldn't have imagined that happening. Also, for some reason, there's a crowd cheering, and I don't know where the fuck they came from, but okay. Yeah.
I played your game and won. Release him.
Yeah.
You dare to defy me. To make me feel shame.
I love that. I love that. Also, where have I heard those lines? It's the same as the last lines that came through from Hera.
No one wins my
Oh, he's not happy. Oh no. Oh no. Yo. Yo! I'm sorry. What the fuck? This is incredible animation. I'm sorry, we're just going to take a moment to talk about that. This beautiful eagle fanning out. And then, it's not an eagle. It's now a fucking Minotaur bullface, because fuck yeah, I can do that. I'm Zeus. And now he's bringing back this. Just again talking about pride. This time it's his pride. So he's just telling her to fuck off. And of course Hera's just solemnly sat there like that. Yo.
Is she dead?
Damn. Just fucking demolished her. Okay. Snake? Oh, big snake. That video is actually pretty good. Hi, Lola. Okay. Oh, it's a little one. And now she's using. Now she's just basically trying to get through the. Yo, this animation, Annie. Oh, and the shield's gone. Oh, hey, tell me that was intentional. I'm sorry. You might wonder why I just burst out laughing. How many of you know Les Miserables? Because, I swear to God, that's Bring Him Home. That's just Bring Him Home. Oh, that might just be Bring Him Home, and that makes it so funny. That's Bring Him Home! That's 100%. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's her fucking arm. Oh, God. Oh, damn. Nude Aphrodite, Ares, and Hera. God. God damn. Yeah, that was just Bring Him Home. I don't know, man. That's... Man. I feel like that song leaves... It's like... This might be a hot take, and I'm really trying hard not to just do that. It's good, but it feels like there should be so much... I put it there? Do I put it there? Am I seriously about to say that God Games is decent? That feels... No, it's there. It's okay. I think it's better than Remember Them. It's better than Remember Them. Remember Them is like there. In which case, Remember Them might just go here, I think, actually. Yeah, Remember Them's going the top of C tier. And God Games is now just the bottom of B tier. That's... Yeah. The end of the Wisdom Saga. God Games feels like that should be an 8-minute track. And it is instead like 5.5. There feels like there could be a lot more here. Like, there's a big idea here, but it just feels like there's... It almost feels like it's rushing to get to a point of something, but I don't know what that point was. Like, the joke of Hera's arguments is really good. I think that's really well written. But it needed more build-up to get to that point. Like, it's just... Yeah, like, some of the moments are brilliant, and I love them. I think they're great. But I don't know whether or not, like, it might be one of those things where, like, an 8-minute God game just feels like it's going on too long and there's not enough going on. But I feel like the whole point of this is Athena fighting back and struggling against getting Odysseus free from the situation that Zeus put him in. And it doesn't feel like there's that much effort going into it. And then musically, like, the animation of, like, struggling against Zeus is cool as fuck. I don't see that really happening much, like, visual, or like, it's visual storytelling with a triumphant piece of scoring to it, rather than a brilliant scoring going to it. It's one of those that I would love to see more happen with it. I think it could be bigger. Especially considering Athena's kind of fucked up. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know, like, in canon how fucked up she got from that, but considering Ares went, is she dead? Yeah, she's kind of fucked up. And that's Zeus's favorite child. Fuck knows what happened if anyone else had done that. But yeah, I just... I need more. I feel like there should be something more. Okay. That's Annie. And that's track number 30. We have 5 more tracks to go, and somehow it has still been 3 hours. What the fuck? How have we got through 10 tracks in 3 hours? I'm so confused. Oh, it's still been a lot of fun. Right, we're back with Brit. And what has Brit got for it? Not Sorry for Loving You. Oh, I don't like that title already. I don't like that title already. Why do I feel like everything I mention about what the apology stuff is going on is gonna come up again? Okay. Let's see, what you do here then. Because I'm concerned. Remember when you talked about the apology stuff? Yeah, this is Brit Pow Pixel again. Let's have a listen to this. Oof. Okay. Doom, 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 doom. Back on the island. Okay. And Odysseus is just fucking fugue.
Someone arrived today. They said they're taking you away. That you're not mine to say.
Yes, you're not.
And soon I won't get to see your face.
Okay.
So I came by to say you're unlike anyone I have ever known. Cause you're all I've ever known.
Okay.
And if I pushed you,
Yep.
or if I came on too strong, or if I ambushed you,
Okay.
for that I'll say I was
Good.
wrong.
Good.
And if you hate me,
Yeah.
then I am sorry, my love's too much for you.
Oh, and you fucking ruined it. You went through the YouTuber apology approach. I'm surprised this isn't on a ukulele. Fucking bin, Calypso. No, you were doing so well. Oh, you were doing so well. You were doing so well. That's gross. I'm sorry, my love's too much for you. That is putting all of the onus on Odysseus. Yeah, no. Also, as well, like, they're taking you away. Not they're letting you leave. No.
They said they're taking you
Like,
away.
the thing with the breastiness of Calypso is her whole thing is like, if she's like, you're the only person I've ever known. It makes complete sense that this would happen. That doesn't make it right at all in the slightest. So it's like, and it's like again, she's got this almost like savior complex. You're not mine to save, and soon I won't get to see your face. Like, that's a problem. It. Every little thing's got a fucking barb on it. Yep. This is just fucking fluff, and because you're all I've ever known. Like, okay, great, you have a sad tragic backstory, but that does not excuse your actions. Yeah. Cool melody, shit lyrics. No, good lyrics, shit character. But I think that's the point. I don't know if that is. And then.
But I'm not sorry for loving you. I'm not sorry for loving you. I'm not sorry for loving you.
Yeah, and you're just gonna belt that out. Is that? Those were very. Was that Odysseus doing the backing vocals? Was she making Odysseus's voice say this stuff? Because that's kind of also great. Oh, I went forward, I think.
I'm not sorry for loving you. Let me speak.
Bitch, you've had 7 fucking years for this. Fuck off.
I spent my whole life here.
Okay.
Was cast away when I was young, alone.
I'm gonna set that. We've heard before. Where have we heard that before? Was it? That was the I know we've heard that before somewhere. I don't remember where. But yeah, that's oh. Alright.
For 100 years.
Okay.
I had no friends but the sky and sun. So when you washed ashore, I thought for sure that you were my dream come true. I thought I knew.
Yeah, but that's not how this works.
So if I pushed you, or if I came on too strong, or if I...
Oh god! At the beginning of Puppeteer. Yeah, I thought so. That's a fucking gross image. Brit, yes, I'm not going back on it, but that's... Yeah. That's... You summed it up perfectly, Brit. I'm not going back, but if you saw it, you saw it, and yes. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Is the reason why she's using Odysseus's voice because she's like the... She said she's like the only other voice she knows, so she can't harmonize with anyone else's voice except hers. Because I think so.
Then I
Because if so, that's kind of cool and a very interesting way of showing her loneliness and sadness.
But I'm not sorry for loving you.
I'm not sorry for loving you.
Yeah.
I'm not sorry for loving you.
I'm not sorry for loving you.
I'm not sorry. I'm angry and tired and restless and sad.
Okay,
I'm stuck
why?
in the moments I swore that we had.
I kind of like that. That's kind of sweet. Because again, like, Stockholm Syndrome is a thing that exists. I like this idea, but it's like, I like this. Like, look at this. It's like, oh, I'll just, you know, it's human kindness just to tuck someone in. He's fishing for food because he has to. She just happens to be there in that. His hair's grown long, so she's taking care of it. Fine. Okay, someone else can take care of my hair.
I wish you would chase me or try to embrace me for once. I wish you would lie and say
I love you,
you do.
but not in the way that you want me to.
Yeah, at the end of the day, that's, yeah. And that, you do? It's, yeah, there's such a, I can't even say like child naivety to her, but that's just all it comes across as.
But not in the way that you want me to.
Yeah.
I hate that I fell in love with you.
See, this is fine. I hate myself for these things that I did. Good. Yep.
Why did I fall in love with you?
Yeah. See, this is good.
What do I do with this
This, don't give a shit. Don't care. Like, her lamenting her own actions and her own feelings and that kind of stuff. Unrequited love song, fine. It's the actions you took that are what is important there. Which is where you can't sit there with that. Yeah.
Am I supposed to get over you? Why in the world won't you love me too?
That's just... Oh, Brett. Oh, your animation is good. I love that. Yeah. She really loved him, she'd let him go. Exactly. And now he's gone. I don't know what Jorge was trying to do with this song. Is he trying to make us feel sorry for Calypso? Is he trying to justify her? Yeah. Very interesting character to think about. Exactly. And it's one of these things where you're very often going to hit into the line of cognitive dissonance a lot. And it's because it's like you can feel sorry for someone, but that doesn't mean that you drop accountability on them. She has to take accountability for what she did. Okay, this is the first person she's ever seen. Of course she is going to want to spend time with him. She's going to want to do this stuff. But she forced herself onto him in multiple literal senses, it seems. She misconstrued the situation for her own belief for over 7 years. And then she's trying to push this onto Odysseus as it's his fault that her love is too much. That's not how that works. Like, yeah, you can be like, whoa, you're a bit intense, slow the fuck down. She didn't. She doesn't. She didn't change at all on this and just kept going thinking that it was fine. She has this savior complex going on about saving Odysseus, about it being great that this was happening. You're being taken away from me. I won't get to see you anymore. Like, yeah, Calypso. Shit fucking hurts. I've had you do that to me for 7 years with my family and the people I love. Oh, is it painful? Oh, does it hurt? Yeah, you've been doing that to Odysseus. Sorry. It's kind of as far as it goes with that. Thanks for watching. Good song. Really interesting character moment. A lot of depth there. Yeah. Where do I put that, though? Where do I put that? Because I like that. I think it's... That might be in... I'm thinking honestly, middle of B. Like, somewhere around, like... Alright, not middle of B, but I'm thinking, like, right here for it. I'm thinking... they're the wrong size. Hang on a minute. Let me just, do that. Doink. You change your color to you. There we go. And that is, not sorry for loving you. Alright. Oh, hang on a minute. One last thing. Dink there like that. Like, it's very good. It's a very good song. Musically, it feels good. But I don't think that the direction it was headed was the correct one. Not that there is a correct one, but I just feel like it was very muddied as well, if that makes any sense, where it's like, yes, we want you to feel sorry for Calypso. No. If the point of that song is feel sorry for Calypso, then you have failed completely and utterly, because her entire actions show that that was not there. But I do think that it is an important thing to have characters who can be in the wrong. You need to have that to be able to show and explain some of this stuff. You can't have every character be good. Like, Antinuous is a fucking asshole character who you love to hate. Calypso is a very interesting character in so much as you can understand both sides of it. And then you have to learn to realize, hey, emotional depth. Eurylochus. Yes, Eurylochus is another great example. Eurylochus was always trying to do good by the crew, good by everyone else. Luck runs, you know, go all the way back to like Full Speed Ahead. His first introduction is, hey, we're kind of out of food, mate. What do? We can raid places, we can just grab what we can and go. We'll just go as quickly as we can, take what we need, and be on our way. That's that first, the first part on that. Luck runs out. Yo, bro, we've got to get the fuck out of here. Like, we've got to leave. Survive, remember them. It's more remember them. He runs up asking Captain, what should we do? Helping on that side of things. Going then through Mutiny and stuff. Even in Mutiny, where it's like, oh my god, he betrayed Eurylochus. No. Oh, sorry, he betrayed Odysseus. No. He just watched the man who had sailed with 600 men take the remaining 42 of them, and tell me to pick 6 of them to kill so that the rest of us can leave. And there is nothing he can say to that. At all. We're all starving. We have to get, you know, as I said, like, I'm just a man. His side of things is great. Calypso doesn't really have that. She gets 2 songs, and one of them is, I'm going to push myself onto you really fucking hard, even when I said no, even when I was told no, and then I lament that I fell in love with you. I feel like that needed another pass of things. Alright. But I think we've talked enough on awkward topics of where there are morally grey ambiguities and stuff like that, and shit that's definitely wrong. Let's go ahead and look at Dangerous. Alright, by Orange. Sweet. Pull that up, see what we've got here. And now we go. No, go away. Amazon, nobody gives a shit. No, well, Amazon, the company, can die in a fire. Amazon Rainforest, no. Alright. So now, it's time for Dangerous. This is by Orange, which is pretty sweet. Let's go.
600 men.
You son of a bitch! No!
600 deaths under my command, 'cause I had one goal in mind.
Oh! Not only do you play it slower, but there's silence, because that's where the crew responded. Oh, you bastard. That's... Oh, hey, you bastard. My emotions! They hurt.
600 deaths under my command.
The silence is deafening. I like how he's quiet there, like he recognizes it.
Only this raft that I made by hand.
Okay.
How will I reach my homeland? All you have to do is not.
Yo! Oh, my boy!
Hello, old friend.
Yo! Hi, buddy. Why do you have to traumatize me with all you have to do is not open this bag? Harvey Saga Part 2. I love this.
My homeland.
All you have to do is not open this bag.
Wait a minute. Bum 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 bum. That's the same thing from Thunderbringer, isn't it? That's the same. That's like what Zeus used on an electric guitar. Yeah, it is. That is. That's a cool Hermes design. Damn right it is. I love that. Takes off the helmet, puts on some fucking shades. Are they time period accurate? Nah, who the fuck cares?
Why are you here?
Ooh. Oh. Okay. He's Hermes, he can just do that. Damn right. Oh. I love how this sentence is just a big old long run-on sentence. Like the blood your hands have known, I know. If you dance with fate, then I know you'll enhance. Hell yeah.
If your plan's so great, then why'd you wait to say it?
Oh.
Well, it's a little bit dangerous.
Ooh. Yes. Okay. Ooh, I love that. Orange, what are you doing? Oh, Orange. In my favorite song. Let's go. I love this. Washing away like the blood your hands have known. I know if you dance with fate, then I know you'll enhance your state. That's great. I like how he's being sassy. Dangerous. I love that. Mindset. God, Troy, I love you. Troy, your voice. Yes. The old owl pin. Yo, and he made him a fucking cool boat! He made him a raft! That's sick.
Alright.
Hell yeah. Also, fun fact, Hermes is a god of travelers, so this kind of is cool. Just walk across the water. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What was that? Oh no. Oh no. That's how Troy plays Hermes in his videos. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. When you've got an immortal pissed off at you, they can kind of just wait. Oh no. Yeah, that's... Oh, that's Ithaca. Uh-oh. Oh god, I love this voice. Ooh. I'm vibing to this. God, I fucking love this. This is... Yeah, okay, spoiler alert. We have a new song in S tier. Aww. Oh my god, he fell... Oh god. Oh, I love that animation thing. He fell asleep. It's only him, and he fell asleep, but there was Hermes there, and he tucks him in on that. But of course he falls asleep, because it's going to take for fucking ever to get there, but the last time he fell asleep when a traveling journey back to Ithaca, it was a problem, but he has no choice this time. Oh. And he's trying to just stay awake. Oh. Oh. Yo! Yo, that was so fucking sick. I'm sorry, that's like half a frame, but that was sick. I want to fucking watch that again. I'm sorry, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. Just Hermes just sitting there. Oh, hi. Fuck off. Bye.
And lastly, the win back.
Oh.
We went through so much to get this. Keep this bag closed if you want to get home.
Oh, the trauma.
The raging storm inside won't let
God damn, they hug. Cause yeah, cool. Odysseus needs a fucking hug. Oh, and the minions as well. God damn, that's brilliant. I guess it also kind of makes sense because aren't those two related? Like he's his like great grandson or something, Odysseus to Hermes. Because that's great. Yeah. Oh, that's sweet.
you gotta treat it like
it, it's the main event. If you wanna get home, put it all on the line. Be dangerous. And lost me the win back.
I like how it goes softer here. And yeah, it makes sense it goes softer. Yeah. And now all the trauma and pain and everything, it's just PTSD. Give him a fucking hug. So it is Poseidon's Storm. Oh. It's gonna get opened again, isn't it? Oh! Oh! Yes! Do it! Give me the guitar! Yes! Hell yeah. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's sick. Oh, and he has that. Also, did he just say he's going to use... Did he just say he's going to use Ruthlessness? Yes, he fucking did. That's such a fucking brilliant shot. Orange. Orange, you're great. Hell yeah.
Hermes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Don't thank me, friend. I'm not the one who fought for you.
I also like how he's got a bag of messages, because he is still a messenger god as well. Also, Hermes is like the best god, because he has never taken credit for any of this kind of stuff. He's like, Hermes, thank you. Don't thank me, friend, you very well may die. Like, I haven't done anything to guarantee you a win. I've given you a nudge in the right direction. That's the best I can do right now. Don't thank me, friend. I'm not the one who fought for you. Also, I really like how Orange has got the same kind of similar idea style for, like, Gigi. This is, like, a very Gigi shot where you've got the color, like, splaying over the lines. I love that. I love that art style. That's good.
Don't thank me, friend. I'm not the one who fought for you.
Then who?
Good luck.
Oh, you didn't even tell him? Oh, I kind of wish there was, like, a subtle point to the, like, you could almost do, like, a subtle point to Odysseus at that point, but he's actually pointing to like the owl pendant. Also, that shot is brilliant. I fucking love this song. I love this animation. I think this is incredible. This is brilliant. But I love how it's just like this song, like the melody or the underlying piece of instrumentation is just the bit that Zeus used, but Hermes, being Hermes, makes it fucking better. Sorry, Zeus. Yeah. Also being lippy with a god. Hell yeah. Why'd he wait? He needed to make sure he told him this. I love it. But this, I love how he does the whole like, hey, you made a raft? Hang on, buddy. This ain't gonna work. Here, buddy. Remember all the shit you got taught before? Hey, come on. Let's get you back here in style, shall we? Yeah. Drag him forward. Give him a nice bow.
Right.
That's brilliant.
What do I do?
First up, uncharted.
I will say that one thing I'm not a fan of is that stop. Like, first up. Like, it's, I know it's stop and you've got to put the P in there. Well, you could just go, first up, uncharted war. Like, is it first up or first stop? Because I feel like first up makes most sense. But you could do either.
I'm in. What do I do?
First up, uncharted waters. When lost, look towards the sky and follow the North Star. No matter how far you think you're going, you keep on rowing.
I love it.
When strangers look around the aisle, when danger greets you with a smile, fight your way through to what you must do. But no matter what, keep moving.
I love it. Hermes just getting to fucking vibe this whole time. It's brilliant. And of course, God of Travelers, so it makes sense. And he's gonna help him out as much as he can, because fuck it. This is what Hermes does. I love it. First stop is the official lyrics, but always hear first up. First up makes more sense, personally, because he's not stopping at the uncharted waters. It's first up is uncharted waters. When you're lost, you'll look towards the sky. Because then, like, he never technically says any further ones. Also, this shot. Bro, I just love that. I just fucking love this. Because, like, the last time Odysseus fell asleep, disaster befell him. Not fucking happening again, bitch. Fuck off. And then this. You get Aeolus's, like, not Aeolus's stuff, you get, like, just the harp come back in, drop it all back, serious moment. Couple of Winions, because why the fuck not? Love it. Oh, and a hug, because of course. Spin shot, because you're just that good, Orange.
Never make it home. You'll never make it home.
Don't you know that danger is
And then just this. Look at that. And the guitar just fucking straight away because yeah. Yes, give me that. God, I love it. And now you get the electric guitar, but it's Odysseus doing it. I love it. It's brilliant. Yes.
Hermes.
God, I love it.
Don't thank me, friend. I'm not the one who fought for you.
And who?
Good luck.
God, that's mwah, mwah. Yes, yes, yes. It's definitely S tier. No, it's not definitely S tier. Hang on a minute. I need a copy. Hang on. How do I? Ah, they're locked. That's why. Let me unlock this stuff. Give me you. Copy, paste. Oh, it's gone weird. Don't mind all of this. Just let me fix this. I'm fixing everything. Don't worry. Everything here. Don't mind that right now. That can just go there for a second. Can I just? No, I can't. Never mind. It goes here. And it goes in the Hermes tier, and this goes in the Hermes. Now it's just gonna go. It's gonna call that the H tier because that's the Hermes tier. That's going up there. That's going up there. That is just the best song in the entire musical. That is the best song in the entire musical. It sits there. That's the tier where that goes. Let me just move all this stuff and hopefully it'll all work in a minute. Dangerous. You sit right there, my friend, and then just shunt it over there like that. And it sits there because it is the Hermes tier and it goes there and that is dangerous. And yeah. It deserves to sit there in its own special little category. I know that means it's going to be a real pain in the balls trying to fit everything in, but you can basically see everything. Yeah, and then just let me... could you not throw it randomly all over there? Sometimes using this site was a good idea. And this is the Hermes tier. And it just sits there. There we go. So that's what we got. That's what we got. How much of that can you even see? You know there's the Epics the Musical. I can probably just do that. And it can sit there like that. There we go. Hermes tier. Best song in the entire goddamn soundtrack. Because not only does it still give us more relevant information for moving and traveling, like Keep Your Friends Close, it's just done to a fucking banger of a tune. It is the top of S tier and it sits on its own, unabashedly, undeniably that good. You get the yellow tier. Because you're just that good, Hermes. There you go. It sits there. Orange, that was fucking incredible. That was genuinely incredible, like, as well. The animation style, I loved what we saw from that. It's like Wouldn't You Like, but better. Yes. Wouldn't You Like was fine. It was a bit iffy, because it was, like, you sold, like, one thing and you did it, like, genuinely. If you want to look at the reasons why it's better, what did Wouldn't You Like do? It had one chorus and it just sat there the whole time on it. Dangerous did that as well. Okay, Dangerous did that as well. But the difference is, why are you repeating it? In Wouldn't You Like, it's constantly trying to push Odysseus into knowing what he needs to do and what he needs to be able to get done in order to actually fight Circe. In Dangerous, it is the constant reminder. This is dangerous. You cannot get away with playing safe for this. If you want to get home, this is what you got to do. And it's drumming that repeatedly in, rather than trying to coerce him, which halfway through fucking Wouldn't You Like, he'd already done. So, like, that final chorus should have been different anyway. But yeah, that's just our thoughts on that. Dangerous, mwah, S tier. Fing yes. Love it. It categorizes everything perfectly. You give, you produce us the greatest existence ever with Hermes. And yeah, is some of it animation biased? Maybe. Do I care? No, not for this one. Not for this one. It was so good. So good. I love it. I love it. Dangerous. Brilliant. Mwah. Chef's kiss. 3 songs left to go. Lemon Poet is up next. Lemon Poet here with... Oh, we are gonna... Okay, so we are gonna see Charybdis then. I'm so glad I know how to pronounce that name. Oy vey. Yeah, Charybdis. Charybdis was, or is, I should say, sister to Scylla, kind of just a Moor of floating teeth, and existing with whirlpools and stuff. She basically like the equivalent of an ancient Greece, beaver, where it's like, damn, I really need this just water filtration system to be in place, but instead of building a dam, it's a giant whirlpool with teeth. I think. I don't know. But, there we are. Charybdis Animatic by Lemon Poet. Again, beautiful, beautiful things. Want to do Dangerous next to anime by Hermes flying around like a dragonfly. Fuck, I want to see that. I want to see that. Okay. Let's see what we get here. Okay. Big danger. Big danger. Yep, that's a giant Moor. Okay. What is it?
A monster here to block my way. I'd like to hurry up and end this. So
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 5? Is that 5, 4? Sorry, I got really caught up in the I got really caught up in what that's in. Cause that's either 5, 4 or 10, 8. Right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. I guess it depends on the melody now.
You must be who Hermes mentioned. A monster here.
Yeah, kind of like Storm, it throws you off. A little. I'd say this is 10-8 just because, like, the whole line takes place over 4 bars. Okay. Alright. Ooh. Alright. Alright. I mean, that's the thing. Charybdis is basically just... Oh, I like this. I like this super just... Keep it going. I love the colors Lemon Poet used. They're really nice. Everything pops nicely. Alright. Yo, my dude's fucking windsurfing on this shit. Let's go. Uh-huh. Oh, shit, he lost half of it. I think that's more like, oh, shit. And he's done it. Okay. How the Okay, sorry. There you see Ithaca. How fucking close is Ithaca to goddamn Charybdis and Scylla? Motherfucker! I guess that also explains why the Sirens would say, hey, the only way you can get back is through the lair of Scylla and not around Charybdis because, well, yeah, I don't think a Siren is going to be able to survive any waters near Charybdis. So naturally, from their own biases, they would say that nothing can pass through there. Also, as well, a giant ship the size of the last one would not have made it through that. Oh. And now all of his last things. It's softer now, and it's oh yes. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh. Oh, and the wind. And just feel us so close. A soft guitar. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No! Oh, no. Oh, no. Get in the... What is it? Get in the water? Oh, dear. Here is a sketch of Poseidon. Oh, okay. Now, how do I put that song? Because that song feels like it basically just leads right into the next one, which is fair. This is... Where do I put that? Because there's not really much you could say about that song, unfortunately. Like the holding on, like the changing, the holding on, and that kind of stuff. It's very cool. I think that means it's definitely not a D tier. I think it's probably top of C. I think it's got to be there. Odysseus being badass. He is. I think it's top of C tier for me. Just because, again, it fits very much these same kind of things. So, Charybdis, I gotta remember to spell it. Charybdis. There we are. Charybdis. That looks about right. Okay. I think it sits there. It's good. It's not great. It does what it needs to. It's better than Polyphemus. But, yeah. It sits there. It's got movement, it's pace, and it also, the really big thing, it kind of gets it's 2 minutes, like 15 seconds long. It gets in, it gets out, it does what it needs to do. It does not overstay its welcome, it doesn't make a big whole spectacle of it. It's literally just Odysseus saying, I'm getting out of the fucking way, bye, and that's it. Because it's very much a Scylla situation. It's like, I can't fight you, I'm not gonna fight you, so bye. Only this time it's only him there. It's cool, but it doesn't really go anywhere, which is fair. I mean, you are going round and round in circles with that one. You get it? Because it's a whirlpool which goes round and round in circles. You get it. We'll move on now. We'll move on now to this song, Messy Moon Mess. Get in. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? I'm sorry, what is that thumbnail? I probably should I'm just gonna... Let's have a look at what this is then. Okay. Get in the water. I think we heard a little bit of it at the end of the last song, because I think that they might, just might, have some overlap, like, right into each other. So let's have a listen to this then. Alright, trigger warning, horror, Messy Moon Mess. Thank you. Okay. Oh, you brought the fucking horse back, and it's Poseidon, baby!
There you are.
Oh, that's a cool design. That's a very... Yeah, he is on a tiny little raft, mate. Oh, no. Yeah.
I've been waiting
Ooh.
for this moment.
I've been waiting. God, I love this. God, Steven's voice back. It's been a while. And I like as well how this time, it's not, oh, Odysseus of Ithaca. It's, there you are, coward. It's that simmering fury. The last time was a big, grandiose gesture and mocking of him. This time, you got away last time. Now you're back. Now we have unfinished business.
For this moment,
Ooh.
for the perfect time to strike. When you're home so close and you've reached your coast, that's when our paths collide.
And it just blocks between the two.
I've got a reputation.
And the trumpets.
I've got a name to uphold, so I can't go letting you walk or else the
I
world
love this design of Poseidon.
Now get in the water.
Not Poseidon spawn camping. I mean, why the fuck wouldn't he? He knows where he wants to go, so fuck it. That's the thing about the gods and being immortal with Greece that makes them so dangerous. It's not the fact that you can't, fucking Ares, I believe it was Ares. Was it Ajax or Achilles or someone like that? Hurt one of the gods in the Trojan War. I think it was Ares who got injured. It's not the fact that these guys can't, they're impervious. They're immortal. That means that at the end of the day, they can just sit and fucking wait. They're capricious, they're nasty, they're dangerous, and if you piss one off, you don't have time to just wait it out. they can wait longer than you can. I just love the way he plays this. Yeah. And I like that as well. So I can't go. So I can't go. Like, he's like, oh, if only I could, but I can't. Now get in the water. He cuts it back down. It's like a malicious and vindictive djinn. Look at that.
So I can't go letting you walk, or else the world forgets I'm cold. Now get in the water.
Dung dung.
Get in the water.
Dung. Yes.
Or I'll raise the tide so
Yo! Okay, animation again. I was just there like, yo, he's got a cool hair thing with a trident. No, it's his trident. And now his hair is water. Because that's cool as fuck.
Wait. Get in the water. I'll make tidal waves so profound.
God, that's great.
Your wife and your son will drown. No! Get in the water!
Oh, he's not happy.
Get in the water!
God damn, yes.
Don't mistake my threat for
Oh, that voice.
you have lived more than enough.
You've lived long enough. I mean, here's the thing. It's, yeah, for Poseidon, it's just the fact that he's lived. Woo!
Get in the water!
God damn, that's sick.
I'll take your son and gouge his eyes.
Whoa! That animation. Also, yeah, gouge his eyes. Like you did to Polyphemus. Well, didn't gouge his eyes, technically. That fucking animation. I'm sorry, I'm going frame by frame on this. It's like, hey, here's my son. It's great. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
His eyes. That is unless you choose to die.
Oh, that shot. Unless you choose to die. That's the thing. Poseidon could have killed him already. He could have. Doesn't need to. I want you to get back in the water. I want you to look at Ithaca one last time and turn your back on it and die looking at me, knowing that I'm the one who did it. It's cruel, but that's the entire point.
Get in the water. Aren't you tired, Poseidon? It's been 10 years. How long
10 years means nothing to an immortal.
we're both hurting from losses, so why not leave this here and just go home?
Offer him the light, but his back's turned to it! Oh!
Can't.
Maybe you could learn to forget.
Oh my god! No! No, you can't put Polites' band on his arm like that! You son of a bitch! You mother... Messy! No! Bad! You cannot toy with my emotions like that! That's not fair! You son of a bitch! But no, I just want to listen. He's got the trumpet in the back on this one.
I
Like,
can't.
there it is. He's trying to. Like, I feel like this is like with the what am I saying? Words. Give me a second. They're hard. The trumpet. That's Poseidon's thing. At this point, Odysseus and the trumpet are following the same melody here. I don't know whether or not that's Odysseus trying to reach Poseidon, or Poseidon trying to reach with him and then snapping back on it. I don't know.
Maybe you could learn to forget.
Baby, you could learn to forgive. Lola. Yeah, yeah. Maybe you can learn to forgive. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe you could learn. Yeah, it is. Maybe you can. It's more. You get it more on the. You can learn to forgive. Interesting.
Maybe you could learn to forget.
Interesting. Oh, no. Oh, that, first of all, no. Like, outright, not anger. There's like no emotion in that. It's just, no. I love that. And then look at this. Light, gone. And now just... Yes, pull it back! Oh my god! Did you hear that? Mercy upon in the back. That's insane. What the fuck? Holy shit. Yep, just fucking eat the Eldritch Horror Horse. I wonder if it looking like a head of Scylla is in some way representative of what he did to his men. Maybe. Oh no. Yeah, you were gonna do it, you son of a... Oh hey, why? Also, I see you on the brink of death. I see you draw your final breath. Maybe that's right here. I don't know, maybe. I mean, the brink of death could be with, the Love in Paradise, but this is definitely, if he's gonna draw his final breath anyway, it's probably gonna be when he's drowning. Also, how airy this bit is. Oh, oh boy. Oh god. Why? Why? Oh god. No, that's... Oh. That's... I just... No. You give us all of this. I like how they don't quite fit the melodies again. Like it's almost like life flashing before the eyes side of things as well, but it's slightly off on things. That's, yeah, and the waiting sound. Are they waiting for him? Is he waiting for them? And then just this. Look at that. God damn. And then, oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, Red Eye. We know what Red Eye is. Red Eye is one of, like, 3 things. 1, it's Polyphemus. 2, it's just a bloodshot eye. Or 3, that's the monster. Right? Could be. I don't know. That's, oh, where do I put that song? That's a really hard one to, oh, that's, oh, no, the Cyclops came back. Where do I put that? Oh, no. Where do I put that? I think that's top of B. And here's my reasoning for it. It's top of B because, once again, it's very much one note, here's the thing, until like the very end where it's like actually killing Odysseus. And it's supposed to be one thing. This is what Polyphemus wanted to be. And you can, like, it harkens, like, I know it's really bad to compare it to Polyphemus, but it's that same thing. It's it harkens back to it, which makes a lot of sense. But it is just that single thing. Get in the water. Bang. Like, it's got that similar feeling to it. It just gets to actually play as a song more than Polyphemus did, which is great. So, give me that, and you go there, and that is get in the water. Can I put that there? Because either there or maybe you could put it above suffering? I'm not sure at this point. It's a hard one. That's a really hard one. Because if it's above suffering... Don't get me wrong, it's a great track. And I love how it plays with stuff. But could I justify it being in a great track? I don't think I can. Like, musically, it's brilliant. And, like, if we were doing it just on, as in a soundscape with music, it'd be way up here in, like, A tier. Like, it'd be, like, up somewhere up here in A tier. But it just doesn't quite do enough, I feel. It's great. I'd listen to it a lot. It's amazing. But I feel like it's almost one of those things where it kind of sits very long on the same thing. If it wasn't for the fact that Steven has an incredible voice, I don't think it would be as high as it would be. But it's not necessarily, you know, it's not always going to do that kind of stuff. I think it's great. I think the music alone carries it that high, which is insane to say, because a lot of these ones don't get that same benefit. And then, oh, would you look at that? We are coming up to our final song. Well, not the final song. We got 5 more to go when that gets released. 600 Strike by Duvet Box. Or Duvet Box, as it were. Let's have a look and see what did Duvet Box bring to this. Oh, sweet. Flash warnings again. Let's figure out what's going on here with this then. Let's see what you have planned for me. Okay, that's... Okay, already we've got the opening melody coming back in. But it's... bum 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 instead of bum 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 now. So slight difference to it, but it's still that electric guitar and I love it. Yeah. The bag. Oh, you put the melody in there. That's good. Sonic Speed Hedgehog, salutations. You joined us right at the end of 600. Oh, the beginning of 600 Strike. What the fuck? That's genius. That's genius. Sorry, I gotta go back. I gotta watch stuff. It's a pleasure to see you here. I love how they, with the melody of... the melody comes back in for 600, or Aeolus's melody. And he's just trying to hold his breath as long as he can. So what does he do? He fucking pulls himself out of there. Vengeance Saga? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, Poseidon's kind of fucking happy. Okay. Blow it back. Scratched him. Nice. Okay, who's doing the 600 men? Because everything is diegetic. So, who is doing 600 men? Or is this just Odysseus in his own head? I don't know. Another quick thing I did cover this song. At the end of the song, I made a specific sound on this guide.
I don't think you seem to get it. I can't afford
Okay.
to die 'cause I will get back to my son.
Okay.
And I will get back to my wife.
Okay. Alright, Odysseus. We getting angry. We getting angry. I love this design of Poseidon though. Holy shit. Yeah, he gets special powers like backing vocals. Maybe, or it's in his head, and I'll be fine with that.
I don't think you seem to get it.
Yeah.
I can't afford to die 'cause I will get back to my son.
Okay, and we got the choral piece from Storm as well. Is that from Storm or is that just? Oh, sweet. Okay, so this is more of an action song, but oh my god! And you pull in this piece again? Okay. All right, makes sense. Yo, Aeolus! Yo! Yo, that's sick. Yo, and he got the spear, the trident, and he took it off him, and he just slashed the fuck out of him. Nice. Nice.
Can't you see? You sealed your fate
Okay.
just to beat me.
I love that.
You
Yeah.
released my storm.
That's the same bit as well. We just heard that when he released the storm. Oh, that's genius. Oh, I love that. I love that. But then, what were we saying? What were we saying? Yeah. Of course Poseidon don't care. He don't give a shit. I'm immortal. Motherfucker. You hit me. That's it. Ooh. Hell yeah.
Now you'll never get back.
And now we just get these calm vocals in the back of the storm. That's different beast.
You're going to call off that storm.
Okay.
Or what? You can't kill me.
Wait a minute.
Exactly.
So, remember all that story we talked about, like hubris and stuff about being arrogant in a place when it really shouldn't be? Yeah. Uh-oh.
How does it feel to be helpless?
Wait. What was that? Alright, no, let me listen to the song and we'll go back for the animation in a sec.
I watch my friends die in horror.
Oh, you are!
Crying as they were all slain.
Yep.
I heard their final moments.
Oh, God, this is good. Yep.
Look what you turned
Just
me into.
the sound of Poseidon screaming, the storm in the back, and that's about it. This is... God, this is good.
You didn't stop when I begged you. Told me to close my heart.
Yep.
You said the world was dark.
Oh! Yes! 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 Yes!
Stop when I begged you.
Yep.
Told me to close my heart.
I do like as well.
You said the world was dark.
Like,
Didn't you say that ruthlessness is mercy upon our... Alright.
I love the fact that almost everything that Odysseus is doing it's almost one note at this point, but it's not. Hell yeah.
After everything you've done, how will you sleep at night?
I love, look at that Poseidon face. He does it again. He's immortal. Oh no. You put me through enough pain to where I called off the storm. But I don't care. 'Cause you still suffer, right? Alright?
Next to my wife.
Okay, Odysseus, yeah, back to... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Yeah, I mean, what's the worst that's gonna happen? Poseidon shows up again? Yeah. Drop the mic harder than you drop the fucking trident, buddy. Next to my wife. Again. And Poseidon's just fucking cackling to himself. God, that's brilliant. Right, there's a couple of things. First of all, I need to go back for this animation. That scene is brilliant. Mwah.
Wait.
And then the sound comes back in.
How does it feel to be helpless?
It's the... Oh! How does it feel to be helpless?
How does it feel to know pain?
God damn. What's the next one? Oh, God, it is. Oh.
Crying as they were
God
all slain.
damn.
I heard their final
Their final moments. There's the trident comes down into them from the stabbing. That's so good. That's so good. Duvet. What was that one? I don't know. Really? The siren? Okay. Look what you turned me into. Yep, that makes sense.
all of the pain that I...
And then... Oh, God, yep. That's such a good match. God damn. Hell yeah.
Stop when I begged you. Told me to close
Jesus.
my heart.
That's nuts.
You said the world was dark. Didn't you say that ruthlessness
Yeah.
is mercy upon our... Alright. Please.
God, I love that. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. That's fantastic. Mwah. Beautiful, fantastic, amazing, spectacular. Oh, that was good. Certain melody. Can you hear a certain melody in the background there? Oh, now you got me listening. Right, hang on a minute. Better go up a little bit louder for this. Yeah.
How does it feel to be helpless? How does it feel to know pain? I watched my friends die in horror, crying as they were all slain. I heard their final moments.
Just a bit before he says monster. Thank you.
Calling their captain in vain. Look what you turned me into. Look what we've become.
Okay, I hear the because it's the storm. The storm's going on in the background.
The pain that I spent through.
there's a tiny bit of piano somewhere in there, but I don't really tell what it's doing, because again, it's probably just with the storm stuff.
You said the world was dark. Didn't you say that?
No, I can't hear whatever it is. Whatever it is, it's drowned out a little bit too much by the rain. What is there that I'm supposed to be hearing that I can't hear? Because it's if like I said, there's like, I can make out there is a piano. I can't, like, I can make out like 3 notes on it, but I can't really tell what they are or pick it out right now. It's really quiet if that's there.
You didn't stop when I begged you. Told me to close.
Yeah, like there's some bit in there going, there's something in that bit there. It's no longer you. Interesting, because you can hear it if you really focus.
All of the pain that I've been through. Haven't I suffered?
It's like in there. Also, salutations, sunshine. Yeah, we're going through this, because, yeah. I'm still not sold on the opening of it, because it's just constantly repeating really 600 and 600. The end of this fucking song is incredible. Like, you get through, like, let's see, where do you get to? You get to, like, here. Bum. Bang. You're here? This is brilliant. Everything from here onwards is great. This is okay. It's not great. The animation does a lot of it, because, I mean, that's the thing. This is very much action, like, how do you describe this? This feels like music that was set to a, set to like an action, rather than action set to music, if that makes any sense.
I can't
Like,
afford to
yeah. It feels like, because, oh, this is action stuff, just something happens here over the top of it, and it's big, triumphant. Like, it feels almost like that's the way you describe these sections. It's big, triumphant, fight, action. There we go. That's what this section is. Then you actually get the moments where you get to be calmer, and you get to talk about this stuff. And my favorite part is the fact that it's just the first thing Poseidon says.
You idiot.
You're an idiot.
Can't you see?
Holds everything himself.
You sealed your fate just to beat me.
I kind of would have liked it if he said just to strike me, because there was the whole like 600 strike, and then it kind of like, again, like, for Poseidon, this idea just to strike at me. Like, you did all of that just to strike at me. Not beat me, not wound me, strike at me. That's all you did. And it kind of trying to, like, downplay everything and show Poseidon winning more. Because then it builds up this thing of that hubris moment, like we talked about. The idea that, you know, Poseidon, he don't care. He can do whatever the fuck he likes. You can't kill me, sucker. And then Odysseus is like, yep, but I can make you experience a shit ton of pain in a really short period of time. Let's see how that goes. Like, just to strike at me. You really... Like, literally, just that. Or just to strike me. Not beat, because I think beat is too strong a word. Like, again, it doesn't really have that mocking-y feel to it. Because that's the whole thing with Poseidon. He doesn't care. They're immortal. And again, you can't kill me. You have nothing on me. Nothing you do to me will matter in the end. You will turn to dust before I do. Yeah, and then instead we get shit like that, which is great. Yeah.
How will you sleep at night?
And again, I love the way that Duvet portrays this. It's like, Poseidon, he's fucking cackling to himself, because it's funny. At the end of the day, I will outlive you, and you have to suffer the rest of your life.
My wife.
And he just... That's brilliant. That was brilliant. I love it. It's great. It's incredible. Where the hell do I put that in the fucking list, though? I don't know. I don't know. I think it's probably... Honestly, it can, considering it seems to lead right into it, fuck it. It can go right next to, it can go right next to it. It can go right there. Right next to it. Alright. Copy, paste, get in the water. 600. Strike. Like, that opening part, not a big fan of. Like, it doesn't make sense. It kind of breaks the I don't want to say the established rules of everything, but it kind of does. Just like, who's doing the 600s? Because that doesn't make any sense to me. Unless you're doing some weird shit where we're insinuating that the moly that Hermes ate before... I mean, I'm headcanoning this, but bear with me in a second. Though it's only for a moment till you've beaten your opponent. That doesn't mean that the magic leaves. It just means that you can only summon something until your opponent's beaten. So, since he beat Circe, that magic's now still within him, so he summoned that bit. So I don't know, did see him ruining it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And that's pretty much... Like, it's a bit fan-wankery, headcanon-y. You make it so that the Moli that he had before lets him summon a being of his creation, and he chooses to summon an image of the 600 men who were killed on the ships and things like that. And it's kind of there, and it's like, yeah, it's fan-wankery crap, but it kind of makes a little bit of sense, so I'm now making it canon, and that's now canon for me, so hooray! But yeah, man, like... Now, of course, we've got to do the one little thing as well while we just put Dangerous back on, because, yeah, Dangerous. Because I'll do it while Dangerous is on in the background. Epic. The musical, because, goddamn, because I like that song so much, it gets to be listened to again. No, fuck off, I don't care what you used to do. You can go away now. Alright, we'll just put that on in the back, because it's fun. Where do we write everything now? Because, like, we've got Troy Saga, we've got Cyclops Saga, yeah, Saga, then it's Ocean Saga, right? Something like that. Ocean. The Ocean Saga. The Circe Saga, the Underworld Saga. That's how that goes, right? I mean, Circe Saga does give us our first instance of hearing our boy Hermes. Yeah, so Circe Saga.
Can I get away with playing safe for this? You wanna get home, put it all on the line and put your whole brain in it.
Yeah, right, we're just gonna vibe for that anyway. Underworld Saga.
The main event. If you wanna get home, put it all.
Thunder. Oh, sorry. Thunder.
Alright, I'm in. What do I do?
Thunder Saga. Okay. Thunder, Wisdom, Vengeance. Thank you. Okay. Vengeance Saga. It's Vengeance. Ants, right? Ants. Yep. Vengeance and that's spelled Vengeance. That's Wisdom. Sorry. And then. Then Vengeance Saga. Where do they go? Well, I think we know the bottom. Bottom is definitely Cyclops Saga. That one's the bottom. What comes next? Arguably, it's the Vengeance Saga next. Because, like, looking at where everything is in here, it's got the highest high, but it's also pretty middling, honestly. Wisdom Saga seems to come next. Yeah, Wisdom. It's like Wisdom or Circe, really. Which is top? Which is top? I think probably Thunder and Troy are fighting for the top right now. Ocean Saga sits there. Underworld. Let's put. I think it goes like that. I'm just looking roughly at like what our things look at and seeing if that makes sense. And then that. Like that. That seems to be what it looks like. Hang on a minute, you guys, I just realized you can't see any of this. Let me just pull that there. It looks something like this, I think. If I had to put them into tier, into like an order of like 1 through 8 right now, It looks like that. Thunder Saga had the best overall, like, consistency, and that's the most important thing. Troy Saga had some absolute incredible stuff in it, but Warrior of the Mind was just a little bit shit. Or a little bit worse in comparison. Underworld Saga has 3 songs. Yeah, 3 songs. 1 goes there. Yeah, I think Ocean Saga might be slightly better. Even with Storm. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of Storm. I think it's got to go somewhere like that. He's going to go right to the cut songs. There were cut songs? There are cut songs? Oh god, there are cut songs. There's more stuff. Oh no. I didn't know there were cut songs. I've only got this. I've only got this. Oh no. To answer that question, that's a maybe. What it'd probably be is, since they're really short clips, what it would probably be then is, since there are obviously the last saga, when we end up coming back and doing the last saga, it would probably be done. We can do it around there. There is one thing I know that I need to watch. There's one thing I know that I needed to watch. Hermes in God Games from GG. I don't know what the f this is about, but it's been bugging me because I've seen this a ton, and it's been bugging me because it's been on my goddamn list, and Hermes wasn't in God Games, so what is going on here? Let me have a look at this. What is going on? GG, what have you done? What is this?
Oh yes, darling. No, I'm supposed to be here. No, I know them. I know them. It's absolutely, I'm on the list. I am the list. Seriously.
No, don't worry, darling. I am the list. Oh, it's great.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Troy made a silly video and GG animated it. Oh, it's genius. Okay, who we got there? Is that that's Artemis, and we got Aeolus. Oh, that's
Boo,
great.
Darling.
And the minions.
Let's go, Athena. You got it. You got it, darling. You're not gonna read this.
Sorry, I love the. You got it, darling. You've got it, darling.
You're not going to read this in any book, but I snuck into Avestus' forge when I was younger.
Yeah.
I touched everything. I moved everything around.
Aww.
He hated it. You look gorgeous, Aphrodite. Absolutely, nobody looks better than you. No, well, nobody over there does. You got this, Athena. Tag me in. Okay. No spoilers.
Wait. She's hang on. What did he say? What did it say? She's being zapped in the face by Zeus, by the way.
No spoilers. I'm telling you.
I'm not serious.
Athena! Is it hot in here? Is it just me?
Oh, it's
I mean,
great.
this is really warm. Athena!
So many heroes, so many tales.
I love you, darling!
GG. Oh, that's brilliant. I love you, darling. Oh, it's just from my. I love you, dog. Oh, GG. Mwah, never change. You absolute brilliant person. You're brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I love that. That was adorable. Right. If I have to put all of these, yeah, I think as it stands, that's that seems to be just about everything we got here. We've got 5 more songs in whatever the hell the finale saga's called. I'm guessing Ithaca. If I had to guess, I would say that it's probably Ithaca, because if you'll notice, all of these sagas are basically based around the thing. Basically based. God, with bad words. They're based all mainly around like something that happens in it. Like, for example, the Thunder Saga is about Thor. About Zeus. The Troy Saga is about what happened in Troy. I can't wait for it redacted. I don't know, man. But yeah, I think overall, like, yeah, Ithaca Saga. Hey, hell yeah, look at that. We can determine things. I think this is a pretty comprehensive and extensive list of just about everything, with decent thoughts on all of our stuff, and we've done this in, let's be generous and say 9.5 hours. How long is every song in it? It's like it's gonna be like 2 hours-ish in music stuff? We've somehow managed to spend 5 times as long. How have you guys been listening to this? We just ramble this crap. Never mind. I don't know. Yeah, really hoping it comes out on Christmas because that would be exactly 2 years since the Troy Saga was released. That would be cool. And I could see, yeah, I could definitely see him doing that. Yeah, it could be Christmas. Well, if it is around Christmas and things, we'll obviously give a little bit of time for animators and stuff, and then sometime in, I'd love to hear your predictions on the last saga. Well, let's see, what have we got in the last saga? Things that were set up here so far. We've got the suitors. We're gonna have to have Odysseus making it back to the shore. We're gonna have to have him getting back home. We're gonna have to have whatever the fuck resolves with the suitors. Hang on, we got 5 songs. We got 5 songs to do it in. Okay, so let's see. This I'm just gonna put as happily ever after. That is the happily ever after. That's the everything is resolved. We've got the fuck are these guys doing here? The fuck are these guys doing here? This is the what the fuck is going on with the suitors shit. We've got the fuck are these guys doing here? We've got yay I'm home. Yay I'm home. Yay I'm you know what I want to see yay I'm home here, and I'm thinking I'm I'm Penelope, this is my one song. I'm gonna put I'm Penelope, this is my one song, because I can't spell. We're gonna have the middle song. That's what we've got so far. Also, I know I'm gonna cry because it's gonna. That's my predictions. We've got the I'm Penelope, this is my song. We've got the Yay I'm Home, the middle song, the fuck are these guys doing here, and Happily Ever After. That's what I can think of. I don't know. That's the best kind of thing I can do for predictions. There's not really anything I know about this stuff, so I feel like giving Penelope a song is probably, like, there's no way you don't do that, because, like, we skipped to Telemachus. Where did we skip to Telemachus? We skipped to Telemachus here. We skipped to Telemachus here, sorry. Like, we skipped to Telemachus at some point, so it's not as if the musical doesn't do that. But that's about the best I can think of. I hope this comes to be an interesting prediction. We'll have to find out as and when the musical releases. But I think for now that we have had a fantastic time. It's been a lot of fun. Whether or not we do any more reactionary content stuff like this, I don't know. This was something that we looked at once that was very, very interesting, and we're looking forward to seeing more of it. If this becomes like full, bigger animations and stuff like that, that might be a lot of fun, but April Fool version of Monster, we'll look at, like I said, we'll look at, with the last saga, we'll react to the live streams that are animatics commissioned by Jorge himself. Maybe, I don't know, it really depends on a lot of time, because, like, how things are. Obviously, that's around Christmas, and we're not entirely sure what's happening at that time, or where we've got to be, and things like that. So, we'll keep our ears and eyes and stuff to the ground, assuming it comes out at Christmas. Not entirely sure what that'll be, but we will be figuring that stuff out as and when. And like we said, because it's the last 5 songs, if there are other little things that you guys can think of that you'd want to see from this, then we would look at those things then to, you know, not just be like, all right, that was our half an hour with the, half an hour. That was our 2 hours with this saga. Bye. Like, we actually do a decent amount with that kind of stuff. But that's for then. Because for now, well, what's happening now? Well, nothing's happening now, because that is going to be the end of this broadcast. This is very different from our usual stuff. Whether we do more like this, I don't know. Could be kind of fun. We do most of our stuff we do live over on Twitch, because Twitch was where we first started doing this. This YouTube whole thing kind of came about, an explosion from something else that happened, so, you know, always a good idea to randomly throw in a new thing to do into your audience's mix, see how that goes. But whatever it is we end up doing, if you want to find out when we're going live, find all that information, all you got to do is go down below and like where in the description below. This is just, don't worry about it, this is just for the VODs channel. Down below in the description below, you can find and follow some more information about when we're going live, what we're doing, and all that good stuff. If you're watching us currently live, you can literally go down and just click on like the YouTube icon and just click that and follow there and do all of that stuff, because this is the easiest way. We post like weekly updates on what it is we're doing with our schedules and stuff like that, and any changes or stuff or sneak peeks to things, which is always a lot of fun. Either way though, thank you very much to everyone who's found, followed, and stuck around on this stream. You have been an absolutely impeccably perfect audience, and we loved to entertain you, and we hope that we'll stick around, that we'll see you next time.